Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. And hello. Congratulations and hello, Ocha. Selamat malam. I hope you're doing great. It's only 1 a.m. Well, 1:30, but I hope you had a good evening. And you're doing well. I hope everyone is doing well. Even those who do not speak. Those who lurk in the shadows. Anyways. let's switch to the game, shall we? Wait, why am I not in the game? Hold on. I'm missing in the corner. There I am. Okay. Ba-bam! Hello, Vogel. Are you one of the people who lurk in the shadow? Are you a shadow lurker? That's okay. I was just about to say, someone please stop me, like, or if you hear, shh, I'll tell no one. Your secret is safe with me. If you hear rustling and like me munching, I got salt sticks, and the package is open in front of me, and I try to resist the temptation. But what? Yeah, I know, right? Totally news to you. Because I've already been eaten. Me too, what a coincidence. Oh my god. Twinsies. Twinsies. Good choice. Good choice, Vogel. Good choice. God, like, the opening is right there, and like my hand almost like unconsciously like wants to go over and be like, but like what if I just, you know, get out 1 or 2 more? You know, just like 1 or 2. Have a good lurk, Ocha. Have a good lurk. Take care of yourself. Hello, Alex. Hello, hello, hello. Look at me. I just ate 3 in a row, so I can't save you. I don't need saving. Oh my god, I forgot to do the... I had the whole weekend, and I didn't do what I put on a... Well, to be fair, I covered it up by a different one. Actually, I have no clue where I wrote it down. I covered up the one where I put the plan to reorder the whole action bars here, but... Whoop. So... I think next was, yeah, Rest, then Storyteller, then Valexia, and then Thumbs Up. So I guess we will rest. I must have had a reason. Sure. We just take every. We'll just keep whatever we have right now. I don't want to start this with, hey, how about we just, you know. Oh my god, I did it. I wasn't even paying attention, and I pulled out a freaking salt stick. I had it in my hand. It was outside of the package before I realized what I was doing. These things are evil. So evil. Like, I looked at my hand holding the salt stick, was like, when did I do this? That was wild. It will happen again. Do we want skill checks? Put it on the other side of you. Maybe. Okay, you know what? You're right. There will be rustling. Maybe I'll see it less over there. It's like kind of in my peripheral now, but I'll manage. Hopefully. He says. Then you have to make a... Oh, no, 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 I don't. I just have to use a different hand. um... This is so good, though. How about a skullberry pie, maybe? Or should we go back to cream soup with snoot? I want it to be snoot and not snout, because of that way it rhymes. You know, cream soup with snoot. Or we go for... No, we don't need... I know I keep doing this every time, and then I go back to the one that works well. Should we just start with temporary hit points? But that isn't as useful. We could go with this. No one would get a... Oops. Nah, we'll go with the cream soup with snoot. We go with the cream snoot. Okay, let's just... I assume that she's there because there's a plus. War never changes.
Instead of food,
bonus points for those who know where that quote is from.
Opportunities for fun.
And no, I cannot do more of it. Cause I'm not big enough nerd for that, I guess. That's a very obscure quote. It's like, it wasn't a trailer at all, I think. It's like, war never changes. And that a lot of
I'll go ahead.
The Wicked. Okay, Ember wants to meet her Mythic Quest. Wait, Rapture of Rapture. This is the party that I was talking about, by the way. The reception. This is just waiting, basically. This is the Hindering Crystal. This is what we're gonna do now. Walking on corpses. Try to secure an audience with the city ruler. Yes. I don't know, maybe is it that obscure a quote? I'm pretty sure that they have been using that line in pretty much every Fallout game. And 3 times in Fallout 4, because they were really proud of it. I do not mean Fallout. Interesting. I wasn't aware there was a Fallout quote, apparently. Okay. I have an honest question, because I did... Wait, where is he? Huh? Oh, there. I was like, where'd he go? I was looking somehow for someone else, I think. Portrait-wise. Should we take... what's it, Bud McGee? I forgot his name. Right now. I literally forgot his name. I have no clue right now what his name is. Him? Or... Grey Boar, I think. He still has like 8 hours of magic weapon going, so you know, we'll go with the standard troop. This is the A team. He gets to be in like the A.5 team, I guess. Like he was actually good. Same with him. He was also quite good, so like they're like substitutes for if I really want to do something fun, I guess. Then F tier, I have never used him, so I'll put him in F tier because I'm never gonna use him. F tier. Funny enough, all the lurk have a good lurk. Almost. You know what? I should make it so that you can also put it at the end. Maybe I did it. I'm so proud of you, Vogel. Like, for some reason, I never used any of my undead people. I used him once, I was confused by how he works, and I put him back. Fades away in a cloud of smoke. Ninja. Terrace of the Favorite Mistress. Yes. Right, because they're both in the upper city. I was about to just like reach for my snacks again. I could instead go for chocolate. I got chocolate today. I got myself milked chocolate, dark milk, which is salted caramel dark chocolate with elp milk. It sounds delicious. I never had it before. But they had like all kinds of like chocolate. And it all sounded delicious. Some more than others. We need to go over here, please. Ooh. Yeah, come to me. Or are we moving? I really can't comment on that. On the chocolate or on the wanting to snack and doing it unconsciously? Okay, I see. I have to fix this. Okay, first, Darren.
Smile. The world's not ending.
You will
just
sit
yet.
on him. There we go. Good kid. Then you move to the back. You move to the front. You go there. You go there. Oh. There. You we put like there, and we stand like there. Yes, perfect. Let's go up. Hello, Pete. Hello, hello, hello. Level 39. Okay, I wish there was... Did you kill the queen yet? Nah. But I'm gonna party with demons. One demon is like hardcore flirting with me, so, you know. If I wanted to, I could, like, romance her, I guess.
Follow my lead.
Still in the abyss? Still in the abyss. But, oh wait, did you see? Wait, Pete. Did you see my latest masterpiece of genius? Man, it's like the place was made to be impossible to escape. So, I can put glamours, basically, transmogs, for those of you who play World of Warcraft, on things. Hey, look who now wears the Doomslayer helmet. It's the least Dooms of Slayers ever. It is Ember. I love how stupid it is. I love it. I was like, how many of the buffs are still going? Impressive, isn't it? Since she do be Lumen. Doom, more like, yo, she's the Loom Slayer. You think she's a crafter? She probably would be. She's the kind of person, she would definitely be a, she would be, so in early, I know this was mainly like early World of Warcraft, I think, when wizards did like 3 things. They did water, they did food, and they did portals. When they didn't jump around spamming arcane explosion or whatever it was called. But that's during farming, but like for like others, they did food, water, and teleports. She she would definitely be the food and drink kind of mage. I know she's not a wizard, but same. But she would also be a crafter. She would make you pay like half price for the mats or something. The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns to you slowly. Greetings, Ursugo. Have you brought me a new story? What you also need to remember is that the best damage back was fire damage. Oh yeah. I mean, Pyroblast. 5 minutes casting time, but it was big bada boom. Something that 75% of endgame was immune to. What the fuck? That's just mean. The storyteller takes the crystal and his face becomes twisted with evil rage, and a screeching cry bursts from his lips. Hello, Solasi. Hello. Welcome in. A bloody strain spreads across your chest, and the storyteller visions once again burst into your mind. Just as they did in Canabris when you brought him the stone chisel. Hello, Salo. Oh, storyteller. Yeah, he is. He is in the Wrath of the Righteous as well. Yeah. Give me just a second. No, don't worry, nothing happened. I just gotta reply to something. Okay. Okay. Wait, what do you get? Am I stupid? That is a pretty lame one, yeah. Okay, so this is a demon. This is the storyteller as a demon. My wings take me higher and higher, stirring storms. But even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging in front of me. Stupid little maggot. Wait, a demon? No. So, like, he kind of impersonates and speaks from the memory of the thing that he reads. Which is why I tend to give him different voices when he is, like, immersed or, like, being taken over, basically. Like, he is not a demon. He just worked for them, like, a couple of 100 years or so, which was a couple thousand years ago. Stupid little maggots. You think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer, and the wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood. Tainting the feather of the black boat and dripping into the dark waters of Ishiar. Why are you apologizing for his sin untold? I don't know. There is something wrong with his wound. My strength is dwindling too quickly. This means there is no time to waste. I grab her, scrunch her up, cut her with my claws and throw her into the very bottom of the abyss. Succeeded, will check. Your mind is confused. Oh my god, we succeeded a will check? Heck yeah. Ooh, rolled a 10. Your mind is confused. Adrenaline pounds in your veins. By force of will, you manage to overcome this madness and concentrate on the storyteller's screeching voice. I will and cannot do a screeching voice, both for my throat's sake and for the sake of the other people living in this house with me. Who are you?
You don't know me. I am the demon lord Alun.
For fuck's sake.
Alinithia,
Maybe?
Lady of Harpies. Sweet boy.
I gave him the most raspy voice. For the Lady of Harpies, sweet-voiced mistress.
Oh, sweet-voiced mistress and seductive peril. My wings can embrace a mountain, and all the abyss know my name.
Wait, okay, just telling some people that I might reply slow, or not, because I'm busy. Okay, I'm back. Who are you fighting?
That pathetic upstart Nocticula. She attacked without warning and wounded me, and now she's hiding in her shadows, thinking she can get away from me. Your pathetic leathery wings can't compare with mine.
What are you fighting for?
For power, for might, for superiority, for the right to fly over these endless waters, for the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing. One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything the loser owns, and I will be the one to triumph.
Spoiler alert, you won't. How will your fight end? The storyteller's voice changes. You hear a death rattle.
She will win, overpower me, weaken my spirit, and my body will drop into the waters of Ishiar.
The elf's voice becomes lower and lower, becoming denser and stronger, like a stone that has decided to talk.
From now on I am blood. I set and thicken. I grow firmer, stronger. I crystallize. I gain edges. Power lies dormant in me. I lie dormant in the dark.
Failed wills check. Hello, hail, yeah. Of course. Because, God forbid, we rolled another 10 plus. No, we rolled a 3. The storyteller's words, heavy words, like massive molds, crush your soul into the dark abyss. They lie on your shoulders, pushing you down deeper and deeper. You don't want to breathe or live. You just want to lay down and never wake up. Where are you?
I'm lying in the ground. In the depths my paths are laid. I am asleep, waiting for greedy hands to touch me, gather me up, take my power off for their own.
Are you the island of Alunithia? Alinithia? Or the one Alushinira is built on?
Yes, My body became stone. My flesh turned to firmament, and the power of Eden in it made it expand and swell. I am the island, and everything hidden within it.
I thought the souls of demon lords went to the Rift of Repose after death.
Yes, but not me. The one I used to be. She was supposed to go to a secret place, but someone stopped her, locked her in this body. She didn't want those who felt at her hand to return. She found a way to lock their power in the remains, and the power is still there.
What will happen to you next?
You will take me out. Your hands will take me out of the cavern.
The storyteller's voice calms.
This is where the road of the past and the one open to me ends. It leads to this very moment, but I see something else. For the future, a possible future.
Droplets of spittle fly from the old elf's mouth. His speech becomes furious and garbled, his voice trembling with tension.
Ah, it hurts.
Oh no. This is him, I guess.
Ah, it hurts. The crystal is so huge. She's implanting it.
No, is this still... I don't know who says this.
Ah, it hurts. Oh, the crystal is so huge. She is implanting it. Throwing it into living flesh, my flesh, and it oozes power soaking into my flesh and blood, soaking, flowing into my veins. I am rage, I am agony, I am violence made flesh.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, we succeeded again! Woo! Overcoming the scarlet rage seizing your mind, you get through the stream of insults and mangled words flying from the storyteller's lips. Who are you and whom do you serve?
I am the humble demon whose old name doesn't matter. From now on, everyone will call me the Horned Or. Lady Afsamira will lead me into battle, where I will crush her enemies. No, I will destroy them with my horrifying grunting that will rip their pathetic flesh from their meager carcasses.
Who is implanting the crystals into you?
Mutasarfan, that cunning one with snake eyes, one of the fosterlings of the upstart Arielu. My mistress Hafsamira ordered him to do it. She has many such crystals. I am not the first or last to have had this done to them. Mutasarfan is their weak and mortal spawn, but even he improves with practice. You see, I am alive, unlike their pathetic unfortunates who went first.
Listen to the storyteller's voice, try to understand why it is trembling. Succeed! Woo! You feel a thirst for blood, the heat that pulses through a warrior before an imminent fight, the pride swelling within the demon that is speaking through the storyteller, that power that he yearns to feel as soon as possible, the duty that he intends to embrace with honor. With honor! What fights await you?
We are going to fight Nocticula. That winged upstart has been troubling our board, Lord Baphomet, for too long. Time to remove her from the board.
How do you expect to defeat Nocticula in her dominion?
We have followers in Alushinira, and they will strike from the inside, cripple her, drain her blood. Then our army will bring down all its might given to us by the miraculous crystals. And Nocticula and her pathetic servants will fall.
Enough, storyteller. The storyteller's vision fades, and with it the terrible heat in your chest. The old elf comes back from his dream with a helpless sigh. What a horrible vision. I'm completely exhausted. I never expected to touch the memories of a fallen demon lord who had never found peace in the rift of repose. I shared a vision with you again. Like when you brought me the stone chisel of in Canabris. Strange. Could it be that those two objects are connected? To each other or to you? So the crystals are demon blood? Yes, hardened blood in which the spiritual power of the perished demon lord is sealed. In this case, the power of Alenithia, who was killed in battle and locked in her own remains in this unusual way. So the city is built in Alenithia's corpse? In a manner of speaking, yes. After the spiritual power of Alenithia did not go to the Rift of Repose, Nocticula began to transform her dead body, forcing it to expand and assume a more solid, static form. I can only guess what a nightmare this imprisonment was for Alenithia's spiritual essence. How can this stone grant powers? I suppose that it happens as a result of some merging process, after which the unspent power of a demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses the stone. What is the Rift of Repose? That is where the souls of fallen demon lords go. After death they usually return to their own abyssal realms, but if death finds them again before a year passes, the abyss dumps them in its cemetery. In this stone rift full of fog, the souls of the grand demonic dead turn to stone statues and stand for an eternity, slowly becoming threaded with cracks and gradually falling into ruin. It's a kingdom of decline and decay, and a visit there might serve as a good lesson to those who believe in their own might and deem themselves invincible. Everything is clear to me now. The old elf gives a sudden jolt and says, I had a brilliant idea. The stone knife you showed me in Canabris. Do you still have it? Can I examine it? What did I do with it? Wait, I don't have it. Well, alas. Wait. We will save. Maybe I put it into the chest? Or did I sell it? So we will quickly go here to like back a save to see if I have it in my chest of wonders and just random stuff that I found. Which is definitely not the same. It's possibly to lose the knife you make certain choices. I know there was a choice with the knife, but I don't know what I did with it. Yeah. That's why I kind of want to check. Like, I don't want to just walk back, so I'm using the let's just teleport here and see if it's in the chest. Because if it's in the chest, then I will just, like, kind of skip through the whole process just now. After I retrieved it. I think I only this time put books in here. Books and demon heads. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. I don't even know when I lost it. But I love how I still have the option of saying, "No, I'm not giving it to you." I don't know what to do with this. I also don't know what to do with that. There's so many stuff that I have no clue what to do with it. No. I'll keep the key. I'll keep the keys, but the books go in there. Hello, Exapo. Hello. I have now spaghetti. You have more spaghetti, therefore I have more spaghetti than you. Huh? What? Can you try to read that sentence again, Sallow, and try to have it make sense? Also, I will put the bomb in here that I still have. There we go. Then we put another random thing in here. We remove it just so that we can start a new... That's not... Yeah, because that's not how math works. The stuff you picked up in Lost Chapels is for a quest in the Lost Chapels area. Okay, so I might need the map of unknown lands at some point. That logic is at the very least missing a step. Okay. That's good to know. But like, the remains of the colorless one, is there any use to it? Or is it just, here, have this lore thing? Because I know Curse didn't give a shit that I had it. For some reason. Which, honestly, kind of rude, but, you know. Oh, also, why am I doing this? I got X. You got X. Therefore, I got X. I typed it correctly. Twitch messed it up. Why am I putting this stuff in here? Okay, so I do not have the knife. All the organizing I just did for nothing. Cause I might be a bit scatterbrained sometimes. I would have to Google that. Okay. I'm just, wait. I'll, okay. Would you do that for me? And just tell me whether or not there's any use for it? Or like, if there's anything connected. Like, you don't have to tell me what is connected to it, but like, just, I want to know if this is basically just useless crap or not. Like, it doesn't even have like a shine around it to like, here, this is important, like this. Or it's hidden. Wait, it might be hidden. Oh my god, it is hidden. Because it's a square picture. Oh my god, hello dark. The picture, the icon, is too big for the golden circle that's like normally in the back, like it's normally just in the background. Amazing. Okay, so that happened. Now we can go and give her the... Talk to Shamira. Yeah, now we can talk to Shamira. The item has a use. Okay. I will ask another question. Is it a use that I can do yet? Or I can do already? Or is it a use that comes up? Because I feel in this game, sometimes you need the item, like, very much later, and sometimes it's like, oh yeah, no, only now. And only now it's really, like, not, like, relevant to any degree. I will eat a piece of chocolate. You can't do anything with it right now. Okay. Yes, chocolate. It's with... So it's milk chocolate. Which means already it's good chocolate. And it's caramelized, salted caramel, dark chocolate with Alpine milk. I've never tried it, but it sounded good, so... Oh, God damn it. I just put a piece of chocolate in my mouth. God damn it, Zacharias. I'm gonna save you the next one. Give me a second. I need my throat to talk with him, and I can't do that with a piece of chocolate in my mouth. Speak German. Not LP. Alpine. Like from the Alps. Sounds delicious, and also like I would have to get the porcelain throne afterwards. Oh no. It is good. Like from the quick eating that I had, it is good. Not Elfine. God damn it.
Student, be quiet and listen.
You spell Elven and weirdly today. Do not milk your elves and do not sell their milk.
What I'm about to tell you is very important. I told you that your patience and obedience would pay off, and I did not deceive you. I hope you've realized by now that you have discovered a way to complete our ritual. The storyteller told me about the visions revealed to him by the Nahindrian crystal, and I found them very intriguing. Somehow, Nocticula weakened the demon lord's spirit. The demon did not have enough strength to enter the rift of repose.
There's a lot of debates on Twitter about elf milk. You know, I believe that.
But how did she achieve this? How did she trap a demon's body and turn it into an island?
Honestly, that's a sick-ass phylactery, though. A whole island? Just floating somewhere in the abyss? Heck yeah, now that's a metal phylactery.
We must discover methods and use them to awaken your soul and perform its ritual of transition to the phylactery. Then my own ritual will be complete and my oath will be fulfilled. You could, of course, ask the Lady in Shadow about these matters, but I doubt that she would give you an honest answer. I'm sure she does not wish for her secrets to be revealed. However, there is another way for us to solve this mystery. You wish to gain mastery over death. Therefore, you must seek your answers among the dead. Go to the mines where you found the crystal. Summon the spirit of Alunisia and call forth her lost memories so that you can question them.
You gotta make the inhabitants in the village on the island into the phylactery as well for bonus evil. Heck yeah. Why would the storyteller tell you about his visions?
Because he cannot share them with anyone else. Most of the wizards in Dresden aren't as knowledgeable enough to discuss his visions, let alone discern their meanings. The storyteller and I meet regularly to pass the time in conversation and share information. I give him my stories, and he provides me with curious arcane knowledge.
Why would I want to do that? The lich gives an exasperated sigh. See, that's fun to do. And begins to speak slowly and deliberately, as if explaining something to a small child.
If you can discover how Nocticula weakened the souls of demon lords before she killed them.
I may be able to do something similar to you.
If I can weaken your soul,
I'll be able to extract it from your body
and place it in the phylactery.
Think of it like snake venom.
In large quantities, it can kill you.
But if you take it in small doses,
it can actually heal you. When I place your spirit in the phylactery,
your transition will finally be complete.
And you will become a lich.
How do I summon the spirit of Alanithia? Is that even possible? Zechariah, the lich scoffs angrily. Do you think I have all the answers? I've never heard of anyone resurrecting
a demon lord, much less one in such an
unusual state. I mean, to be fair, if she's dead and her soul is still there, it should be possible to raise her as an undead. Can I keep her as a follower?
Undead demon lord, necromancer, follower.
I don't know where the necromancer part comes from, but like, you know, maybe she's a bard. She was a harpy. Maybe she's a bard.
But you have demonstrated your peculiar powers on numerous occasions.
Even if you are unable to reach Alanithia herself,
you may be able to access the echoes of her thoughts.
This contrast between super evil demon voice to pre-puberty high-pitched voice makes this very odd conversation.
Oh my god, you mean like this? Hello guys, so today my mom allowed me to play Pathfinder and we're currently in the abyss. There's demons here, but don't tell my mom, she doesn't like that. We're gonna go to a party, but first we will try to contact that demon lord. Wish me luck. Dear Lord, please stop. That's like a Looney Tunes character. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm quite okay. Evil. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I love it. I just imagined a rabbit conversing with a lich. This entire island was formed of Alanithia's remains. Why can't I summon her spirit right here? The island is dead. It is nothing more than a rock.
Alanithia's spiritual essence is,
as I understand it, concentrated in the crystals.
Go down into the mines.
The deeper, the better. And find a large crystal vein.
The more spiritual energy it contains, the more strongly it will respond to your spell.
So important question. What if I wake something up but it doesn't want to talk? What if it's dangerous? I mean, let's be fair, that's the fun part, though, of experimenting with the weird magics. Zacharias shrugs his bony shoulders indifferently. Just kill it again. Yeah. Also, hello Dino. Hello Lodo. Of course it will be dangerous. These are the remains of a demon lord.
After all,
But the dead love to share the secrets of those responsible for their demise. It is their last chance to exact revenge. And if the thing that responds to you is not in the mood to chat, subdue it, break its will, and wrest the truth from it. You want to gain mastery over death, don't you? Then you need to act like its master.
I mean, he's right. Very well, I'll do as you ask. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Nuh-uh. Sorry, but my mama told me it's not okay to, like, disturb the like, dead. They done enough when they were alive, so, like, you know, like, raising them is, like, kind of evil, and I don't want to be evil. That's not nice. Yeah, very well, I'll do as you ask. The Lich sneers.
Yes, that is what I want to hear, student. You must leave all other, less important matters behind and proceed immediately with the task I had given you. Farewell.
Bye. So no demon party, or do you think he would, like, think it's okay? I will never see this game the same as before the last 5 minutes. You know, it just shows the power good voice actors have in a game, you know? Like, if you have good voice actors, they can make a game. If you have bad voice actors, woo boy. Woo lady. I guess we just return to the Nexus then? Wait. So the art of making friend is still talking to Shamira. Should we just do that first? Should we talk to Shamira first? Or should we, like, further our path to becoming... I assume there's no actual time limit. Like, we can do this whenever, I assume. Let's just talk to Shamira first. And wait, and if you had malicious voice actors, it's good not... Yeah, for sure. I mean, but, like, that's why their, like, lines that they record is, like, taken, like, looked into, and, like, listened to, and, like... God, imagine a project. Oh my god, honestly, that sounds so fun. Okay. Hear me out. A game where you have voice actors, or, you know, friends who do the voice acting, which in that case, they're voice actors, right? Because they do voice acting. Where you just give them the lines. Some bad voice... I mean, yeah, but there's, like, bad voice acting, and there's just unfitting voice acting, or, you know, so you just send them the lines. You do the normal stuff. You give them, like, this is the character, like, this is what they do, but feel free to do whatever with it. And then you let them record it, the lines, however they want, and you just trust them, and you just put them in the game. You just put the lines in the game, and then you play the game. I would love it. Like, just be like, okay, it doesn't need to be serious. Just do whatever you feel like. It can be silly, it can be serious, it can be anything. Just feel free. Oh my god, I'm not sure if I'd pay my... Oh, no. Like, I see this more as, like, a fun thing, right? Like, this would be a, like, mini game or something that, like, you would definitely do with friends. I don't know. I would find it hilarious, I think. Just because I love chaos a lot of times. Sometimes. Most times. Hello. After she notices you, Shamira gives you a displeased frown and irritable asks,
You again. Have you no friends? What, that you must keep coming here to chat with me? Or perhaps, though I find this extremely hard to believe, you are not completely useless and have something of interest for me?
I have completed your task. Shamira ignores you, looking somewhere else, but in your mind you hear her angry hiss.
So speak if you have, but use your minds instead of your flapping lips. Your mind.
I know that you have done much to win Shamira's favor, but my heart told me that helping her would lead to evil. Oh no, not evil. Whatever shall we do? Forget everything I've told you. We'll find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promises of the ardent dream and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals. You mean your ideals? Think to yourself. Shout. So everyone can hear. Screw you! You can you can stew in your ignorance. Oh my god, you can be such a prick in this game. Oh my god, think to yourself. Nahindrian crystals are the blood of the fallen demon lords whose body became the Midnight Isles. Baphomet's servants mine them like minerals. After a moment of pondering, Shamira makes a loud announcement.
You have entered my secret task fairly well. Although I was expecting you to do it with more skill, take your reward and leave. My interest in you is at an end. I have no further need of you.
Hello? Were you? What? Huh? Oh, she just gave me an item. A demon appears beside you as if from thin air. Actually, he does not appear from thin air. He holds a neat... Wait, oh, actually, he really does appear from thin air. He holds a neatly wrapped package tied with a cord as red as Shimira's hair. You hear whispers in the crowd of demons. Beneath the hushed praise, you hear the burning envy that consumes them. Any of them would give up anything to stand in the place of this Galorian upstart who performed a service for Shamira and won her favor. Hell yeah, and we got Slave's Fury? Nope. Oh, how? Oh, I was like, how do we still have 8 things? Oh, we got a new one. A new head, apparently. Slaver's Fury. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Cruel Bleed hand axe lands a hit against an enemy under any movement impairing effect, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty to all saves for 1 round. Okay. What is cruel and what is bleed? I mean, bleed is easy. Okay, bleed is just easy. But cruel is... When the wielder strikes a creature that is frightened or shaken with a cruel weapon, that creature becomes sickened for 1 round. When the wielder uses the weapon to knock unconscious or kill a creature, he gains 5 temporary hit points. They last for 10 minutes. Nice. So I guess a new weapon for Greybor. Can I talk with you again?
I have no time for you, stranger.
Okay. So we now have her favor, I guess. Okay.
You are most curious.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You do not... Oh my. I'm not sure if I'd pay money. Oh, wait, something happened somewhere. What? Huh. She is definitely the queen of succubi. You hear in your head a female voice, melodious, low, and sensual, for some reason suppressing its French accent. You're rather intriguing yourself.
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
Are you shitting me? It's Nocticula and not Nocticula? Ah, well, same. You hear a soft chuckle in response. I take it I finally have your attention.
Yes, your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
I'm asking for an audience.
You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Also before, you hear a hint of approval in her voice. Oh no, a voice character. Seems like we are approaching the end. Well, only if we really cared about it. We're still gonna do side quests. Except it probably isn't the end, because we'll have to fight against Baphomet, I would assume. Because we know he's kind of against Nocticula, or Nocticula, which still sounds wrong. No, we have to further our lichdom before we can party. You know, I think no party can start before you haven't raised 1 or 2 dead people. Yeah. One or two? Well, you know, at least. Who's counting? I mean, in the end of the day, right? Like, who is counting? But like, at least 1 or 2.
Follow my lead.
Also, after getting to savor it a bit more, can say, yeah, the chocolate is good. I like the chookie.
As it should be.
Wait, do I have to go deep? Or do I go here again? Let's just go here again. Let's save. Let's actually also see what kind of buffs I should maybe renew.
I know what to do.
Stuff like sea invisibility, maybe. Stuff like Bork skin. Bork. Mirror image. Shield. You get shield. You gain shield. Ember gets shield. You get to go a bit faster. You get to go a bit faster.
Oh, skip the pleasant.
You go for this. Ona Adayana. This. And this. Let's actually also give Death Ward, because you never know. They have the magic thingy already. You bless. Do this. Do this. Do this on him. Do this on you. I think you have this on you already, so how about you give it to... No, not him. Give it to... Where's me? Give it to me. We all still have mage armor up, so he's still playing with his dice for the next 13 hours.
You're a good person. I like you.
You can cast this though on like some people. There we go. You sit on this, and then... Oh, here. You get to have Angelic Aspect and Mirror Image at least up. There we go. Now we save. I can almost see it coming that there's not gonna be a... there's not gonna be a fight, which would be funny. Or there might be a fight, which would be funny as well. The crystal exudes a faint purple glow, the embodied spiritual essence of a demon lord. A dead demon lord. And the dead dare not defy you. Right? Requires Lich mythic path. Call out to the spirit of the dead demon lord, and order her to appear before you. You feel a faint response from within the crystal vein. Something heard your call. But it remains distant and elusive. The spirit is in no hurry to obey your summons. Redouble your efforts and boldly call forth the mighty dead. Your call reaches down into the darkest depth of the island and finds something. You compel it to come forth, reeling it in like a fisherman who has caught a leviathan. Tear the veil of eternal sleep that shrouds the spirit and force her to reveal herself. The gates of oblivion swing open, releasing a swirling vortex of terror. The smell of death hits your nostrils. Your summons has awakened something cold and terrible. It rises from its slumber, gigantic, dark, and monstrous. Yes. Hello. Hello, love. Look, a furry with wings. And 4 arms. Damn, she's like the ultimate furry. This is the ultimate furry. I never looked at them close. We've seen these before. This is like what happens if the Hunchback of Notre Dame gets no food and loses all his hair. And there's 2 of them. Okay, you cannot fault me. I read Painajai Dream Stealer as Pajama Dream Slayer. Oh, it's Dream Slayer also, not Stealer. I read the first part as Pajama. I just saw P and a J and was like, oh, okay, I know what word there is. Hey, you, how about we give you, you know... Righteous Might. And then you get to walk there. What's that? Nice. Ow. Boy. 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 That's not nice. Oh. And just like walk. Yeah, right there. That's good. You just walk away, please. And I mean, on it. Wait, whose turn is next? Yours? Shall we? I mean, you know what? Nah. Nah. Fuck you. I'm disrespecting you. Pocket sand. Ha! Suck it. Both of them.
Retreat is not an option.
Honk. And then, you know, at least one devourer should be good. And yeah, I know I didn't haste, but you know, I don't think it might not be necessary yet. Can you fall asleep? Hold on.
Surrender or else.
Okay. It kind of makes sense that the Dream Slayer is immune against sleep, but it was worth a check. I think. Boop. Heh. Okay, and now this fight is over. Perfect. My god, his weapon is so good.
The spirits demand your blood. The
Keep
world in
stabbing.
crimson.
Yeah. All the stabbing.
Out of my sight.
Oh my god. He actually does
I will
stuff.
see to your demise.
I don't know, should you just recast Mirror Image? Because you lost most of them, no? Yeah.
Kneel before me.
Whack. Get him. Honestly, I kind of feel bad for this guy. But not really, so... Get him. Yeah. Oh, rip.
Why are you here? You have already taken the lives of Naindri. And the other demon lords, do you wish to add me to your list of victims?
Oh, no, Henry was an actual person, I guess, then.
I will not fall so easily. I'm stronger than the other demon lords. You have guilt. If you try to fight me, you will face defeat. No, sweet-voiced Windrunner. I am here to propose an alliance. Why would I make an alliance with your murderer? We have much in common. We both possess the power of seduction, and both of us are seen as corvette prizes to be won. The other demon lords wish to control us, to make us their victims.
Maybe I read too fast.
Yes, I killed Naindri. He wanted to make me his prized slave. You rebuke me for his death, but would you desire such a fate? Would you wish to be subjugated to his will? What will happen when you face someone who is stronger than you? What will you do when they come to take away your freedom and silence your songs? Who will you turn to then? I see the wisdom of your words, murderer. I would kill anyone who tried to claim me. I would shed blood if someone tried to make my songs their own. Yes, we will form an alliance. You cunning one will bring me the whispers of my enemies, and I will offer you my protection. I will hide you in the shadow of my wing.
Because there's wings.
Save the last one for me.
Oh, hey, look. There's more of them. Hello. Oh, wait. What happened to my stinking cloud? Rude. It's not even gonna be a turn before that. Oh, it's Moiter the Galu. Whack. Get his ass. Let's go. Let's just summon random skeletons. Oh, they don't even... No, we're gonna say they don't even have a non-existent chance to hit. Why do you not roll a 10? Excuse me.
You are today's
That's not
sacrifice.
poggers of you. Oi. Oi. Prick. So what did you do? Why did I glow green? Well, I'm immune to drain energy, so that's good. Why am I immune to drain energy again? I don't even know. Wait, what? Why am I immune to drain energy? I don't know. Huh. Well, I mean, I'm not complaining. Just confused. Hey, can you fall asleep?
Late for apologies.
Well, apparently. Have you tried sleeping? Wait, what do you... Huh?
I'll hit you.
Oh, mind effect. Never mind. I looked at one and ignored the other. Let's laugh at ourselves. Should we haste or should we get rid of this nerd? Let's get rid of this nerd. Die. Oh shit, it's mind effect. I literally just said that it's immune to mind effect. Good thing that actually currently I'm wearing a shirt that says I suffer from short-term memory loss. Because, Jesus Christ, that was short-term memory loss in its finest. Okay, let's just try that. I know, that's mind affecting. I remember I was gonna do the same thing again. Instead, I think I'll just bonk him.
Precision and
Ah, he fell on the ground. Sucker. Now he has to stand up. Okay, whole monster mass. And I think he only held the Shadow Demon, but I don't care about. Whack. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. Hit him in the knee. Let's go. Let's go. Rip. Go, my skull and my bobs. Go, my pretties. Okay, and then we throw some bombs at him. Easy.
I feel a sense of impending doom. An assassin ready to drive the blade between my shoulder blades. Tell me, cunning one, which of my enemies wishes to attack me.
Scully just bitch slapped the dude to death. Yeah.
My eyes are everywhere, but they don't see your enemies. No one would dare to attack you, Windrunner. No, I can feel it. The evil thoughts and greedy looks behind my back. Someone wishes me dead. We will face the enemy together. We look out for each other. Remember.
Just chatting. You're right. Shit. No. I finally got the game because it's on sale. A local gas I can only recommend. Is good. So I'm still not allowed to watch stream because of spoilers. That's fair. That's very fair. I understand.
press the attack.
I still hope you have a good one. Yeah, go there, I guess. Let's summon one of these. I shall lurk to provide support. Thank you. It's much appreciated. And you get to poke people with force. Wait, are
Mind over
you...
muscle.
Immune against mind effect? Yeah. Well, I guess then it's time for haste. Make people fast. And you can... Shall we do this? Let's do this. Frozen ground. Hell yeah. Boy. Stop that. Which equates to roughly 1d4 minus 1 modifiers. Hey, I take it. At 0 to 3 modify, like... I take it. It's either nothing or a plus. So, it's a net win.
I'll make short work of this.
Die.
Go for their hearts!
You die as well.
Your pain is my pleasure!
Okay, you're just on the ground. Perfect. Regil. You just wanna... Nah, just take him out.
Is not an option.
Also, Regil was his name. That Regil was his name. Oh, do we go for one more? Wait, did my normal skeletons already leave? Wild. Because this one is still here. And they should last the same amount of time, no? What happened to my Skelemabob? Oh, I feel cheated of my Skelemabob. Die. Why? Only one attack. Oh. Did I get hit? I don't know. Go, McGrave Knight. Ah! What? What's your problem? Excuse me? Huh? What's his problem? Why are you attacking freaking Ember? You wanna get bonked, mate? Prig. Magic missile. You, I guess, walk away because this idiot is a prick. And then it's also mind affecting. I guess protective luck on Bismuth.
I'll cut you wide open!
Stab. Oh, he's still on the ground.
Kneel before me.
Bonk. Get his ass. Get his ass, I said. Okay, or just walk away. It's also a possibility, I guess. Just, oh, I can't. I guess we'll throw a bomb. Die. There we go. That's where you're supposed to go. Oh, that's more like it. Okay. And you... Wait, there's a Regil. Oh, we cannot laugh anymore, right. I forgot about that. Rip. There we go. But wait, I don't know if I said it today already, but I do hope that everyone is doing well and having a lovely day.
Demand your blood!
I had a busy day today. I switched my day off to be today,
One's mine.
but my day was not a day off. I did so much stuff.
Excellent shot, sister. Another demon lord at your feet. Well, songbird, I think you have snug your last. Traitor, how dare you? We swore to protect each other, and you? You betrayed me, you ambushed me, you shot me down and wounded me. You conspired together with your brother? Damn you both.
Not her brother.
I will bring her power, and your death will be the foundation upon which we build our throne. Your brother is just like the rest of them. You will regret your betrayal. Why? Why does this wound hurt so much? Why do your black boats cause so much pain? And yet, it was he, my brother and lover, who helped me orchestrate your downfall. Darkness and oblivion await you, and nothing you can say will change my mind.
Because it's her brother and her lover, and they don't care.
Someday, you realize that you were wrong. Your brother's greedy and jealous. He will envy your strength and stab you in the back, just like you did to me. And you, fool, do not triumph prematurely. Your sister is powerful, but you are nothing more than her pathetic henchman. She will defeat you no matter what trickery you have devised.
Stuck in a hotel in the city of Münster for a business trip? No. Could be better, could be worse. What does you do on your not so free day? First I had to drive my mom to the hospital for a checkup. Then I had to wait because I had to also pick her up or drive her back, which took like 2.5-ish hours, and during which I went groceries shopping. Then we picked up my niece on the way back. Then I got to be home for a couple of hours, 2 or so, before we left again to go to the mechanics to deliver the car there for the standard inspection. And then we returned. I got to chill a bit. Then it was dinner time. Then I got to chill a tiny bit. And now having stream. So, it doesn't sound much, but it was somehow much. Also, I mean, yeah, it could be worse than being stuck in a hotel in Münster. I've never been there, but at least you're in a hotel. Also, about the whole, in the Abyss, they apparently, have a thing with their brothers and sisters. You know what else starts with A? Sweet Home Alabama. Just saying, is it a coincidence? I think not. That sounds like a busy day, yeah. Well, it could be worse. The ghost's powerful voice rings out through the cave like the tolling of a funeral bell. The huge demon looks at you with complete disinterest, and her gorgeous face is cold and dead. She looks like a statue made of ice.
Who are you? Why have you disturbed me?
So the Abyss is in the US of A? Sounds about right. And somehow they're still all French. I'm the commander of the Mendavian Crusaders. The ghost responds slowly as if struggling to stay awake.
Crusaders? Mendev. Not interested.
Who are you? The spirit's voice rises, clear, strong, and enchantingly beautiful. I cannot do enchantingly beautiful. I'm sorry. Or clear. Maybe strong. She begins to sing. No. A proud song of triumph and superiority, but then her soaring voice falters, and she falls silent. When she speaks again, her voice has returned to its normal dull indifference.
I was Alinithia.
No, Alinithia, yeah.
The winged mother of Arby's. I used my voice to hunt in the skies, swooping down on my victims like a bird of prey, ravishing their hearts and minds. I was the temptress and conqueror, the greedy claws of the abyss. Who am I now? No one. Dust and ashes.
Are you really the ghost of Alanithia? Or are you something else? You can hear the pain and anguish in the ghost's voice. Her words are filled with the desperate longing.
Alinithia is gone. She was wild and passionate. She loved to fly through the most violent storms. She set her face against the winds, and her wings cut through the darkness of the sky. She liked to fight and to seduce others with her songs. She craved the taste of fresh blood. She loved to sink her sharp fangs into tender flesh. She had a will to live, a passion for life, but not anymore. Now she is nothing. She is a dead body, and all that remains of her life is a few fragmented memories. I am one such memory, a shadow of the past.
So poetic. A smile pulls at the corner of Camille's lips. Bow before me, spirit.
Mortal, insolent, insect. Should I crush you for your impudence? No, it doesn't matter.
I came here to discuss your death. The ghost's indifferent expression flickers for a moment. She looks almost sad.
Yes, I died, but it doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
So how do we just ask her how to Nocticula defeat you, or do we weave a web of spells around this powerful ghost, crush her ephemeral body with your power, and force her into submission? I mean, there's only really one answer. Or we try the first one and assume that the second one will always be what we are supposed to do. How did Nocticula defeat you? The ghost ignores you. It could be her arrogance or a desire for secrecy that renders her silent. Then again, perhaps she is sinking back into her eternal slumber, and she simply doesn't hear you. Let's weave a web of powerful spells around this ghost. Yeah. The spirit shudders piteously. She cowers beneath the blows of an invisible whip as it lashes her into submission. Her ghostly face looks haggard and worn.
Stop! Don't disturb me! Go away! Ask what you want and then leave me alone. I want peace. I do not want to exist.
How did Nocticula defeat you? Answer me.
I was stronger than Nocticula, but her attack took me by surprise. Her black bolts were enchanted. They quenched the fire in my soul and extinguished the passion in my heart. I no longer had a reason to fight, and I surrendered to her will.
How interesting. By the way, did you know that crossbow bolts can be used to pin your notes to walls, cabinets, and even doors, so you can always find them when you need them? Thus, their utility for science can be considered equal to, or not, or even more significant than, their utility for killing. Nenio, I love you, but shut the fuck up.
I have all the information I need. Do I? Suddenly, a cold terror grips your heart. You feel your blood turn to ice as your body is wrapped in a frigid embrace.
Don't go. The spark of life, restless, must put it out.
Will save failed. The ghost's cold, indifferent voice drains you of your will to live. Your arms hang limp by your sides. Your eyelids droop, and the bitter taste of ash and soot is in your mouth. Life feels meaningless and empty. I rolled a 15, actually, but I needed a 20. Okay, to be fair, I allow that one to be a failure. Okay. Instinctively, you lash out with your mind, severing the connection. The ghost is engulfed in green flames and returns to nothingness with a terrifying cry. The howling wail echoes through the cave and across the abyss. The terrible sound is enough to give a splitting headache to every magic-sensitive creature who hears it. Silence her wailing cry. You swiftly dispel the spell that awakened Alinithia's memory. The remaining fragments of her consciousness sink back into sleep, and her wailing cry fades into silence. Give me the loot. Boy. Bismuth? The fuck is wrong with you? Oh, you're confused. Wait, excuse me, for the next 5 minutes? Okay, so first we loot everything. And then you will go like here and just heal everyone a bit. With what do you heal? Confusion. Is it with lesser restoration? Is it with restoration? No, this is fatigue. What do you... Fatigue, exhaustion, and removes all form of insanity, confusion, and similar okay, I guess we do have to... Anyone else confused? Okay, just shut up. Stop that. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of curious, and with that I mean I will look it up. So this is subduing, no, that's not how you spell it. Subduing the spirit wrath of the righteous. Because I want to know what happens if you... This doesn't help at all. I want to have a step-by-step thingy, please. Because I want to know, like, do I gain anything if like... If the... Yes, you do. Shut up, Salo. Say this with all the love I can find. No. Okay, this is... What the heck? Blah, blah, blah. What was her name? What was her name? Alinithia. Alinithia. Nithia spirit. Okay. This just doesn't help at all. Subduing the spirit. No. No. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. I find nothing. I've no clue what would happen if I succeed the stupid save. I guess she just made me exhausted. Yeah, she gave me fatigue. Bitch. Can I not also get rid of fatigue with freaking... Can I not get rid of fatigue with this one? Okay. I wanna have this, and then I wanna have this. And then nope. I wanna have this. Nope. I wanna have this, and then this. And then like this. Perfect. There we go. We managed to find it out what I want, where, and why. Well, I figured it out. You guys didn't. You just have to believe me that I figured stuff out. No. Wait, what? You are far too rich if you're wasting diamonds instead of sleeping when you are in bed.
I'll go ahead.
Maybe. I'm not saying anything. You know, I plead the fifth. There we go. Pleading the fifth. You cannot. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong bridge. We want to take this one. Come to me, platform upon which the tower of the Magus lies, and reveal thine secrets. Keep walking up there. There we go. Whee! I assume I have to go in here. Who are we waiting for? No one? And maybe I'm rich, but like, you know, not too rich. Just, you know, a bit rich. Just a smidgen rich. Hi.
As it should be.
Storyteller, I'm back. Hey, I'm back. You sounded so smug saying that. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god, I just noticed. They fucked around with my stupid... Oh no, they didn't. I thought they did, but they didn't. Wait. Give me... Wait. Tell Zacharias I have news for him. The storyteller does not seem surprised. I will tell him during our next meeting, which is to happen in the very near future. We've agreed that in return for my account of the art of Garoon mages, you will give me an item that holds a most intriguing and tragic story. Oh, no, I do not... Wait. Secured... Okay. No, I didn't actually want to. Sure, let's rest, I guess.
Rich girl, my answer to the question you ask me every day is not going
It's not
to
like
change.
there's a reason
I
not
truly
to do it,
remember where I
really.
was born or how I came to be an Absalom. It was useless information that I prefer to forget.
You're hiding something, my friend. It's quite unbecoming. Let's share confidences. Here, I'll tell you my darkest secret. I am a glutton for chocolate. Now tell me yours.
Ah, truly the darkest of secrets. Liking chocolate.
That is not far.
Oh my god, she is evil. What? No. Hi. Did you tell him? Oh, I can restore things. Do we want to have the mangled demon helmet or the piece of cloak? I think we want to have potentially another helmet for someone. Yeah. Sketching arcane symbols with his hand, the storyteller begins to reforge the damaged helmet. The hide turns into straps, and the metal into armor plates, which are tempered in a mixture of demon blood and magic essence. The owner of this item was called the Shy Lily. Oh my god, it was the VTuber. He was a murderer. Okay, well, Shy Lily's a female though, like, you know, fair. No, he was a master of the art of slaughter, a missionary of violence, whose deeds were a source of delight and horror, but even his fame faded when he met a truly destructive power. I Woody? Are you okay there, Salo? We have more important things to do. Bye. Tell me, what does the helmet do? Where's the helmet? I assume it's Shy Lily's helmet. This helmet is imbued with demonic powers. The wearer grants a +4 profane bonus to strength and a profane bonus to AC. Okay. What do you have right now? DR10, except against cold iron or good, which honestly is quite useful. What do you have? +4 charisma. We don't have anyone who needs strength right now. We could give it to you. This one makes them bleed. And it especially stacks with the bleed of the Touch of Mercy, so it's double bleed if he hits. But this one is a fortitude save, so they don't always bleed. And this one this one is 12 bleed damage. I wonder if the storyteller forgets what actually happens, so he just makes something up. That sounds plausible. Maybe. So, do we want to give him 4 more strength? To bring him up to 39, I mean. And 2 more AC, which he actually needs. Wait, why is his dex... Why is he helpless? Excuse me? Huh? Why is he helpless? What? Oh, hold on. What? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Why is he helpless? No wonder his AC is low. It's reduced by 5. Are you okay? I mean, I'm okay, but like, Bono is helpless for some reason, and I don't know why. Like, what? Why would he be? Does he have anything that makes him helpless? So why does he have a Ring of Protection +2? At least have a +3. What? Oh. I better... Oh, this gives him con, which he doesn't even use. What? I don't get it. Huh? Why? Why? I don't get it. Why would he be helpless? I just googled what it means. Bono is really getting boned. I mean, it means that he has -13 dex. That's what it means to be helpless, but like, I don't know why he would be. Could it be the location? Oh, maybe. Yeah, we can check outside. Maybe that's it. We'll check outside the tower. That's a good point. Also, Tex gets +4. What are you talking about, Solo? Huh? What? That's what the Pathfinder wiki says? Just attacks get +4? What did you look up? Hello, Jono.
The storyteller told me you had news. Did you complete the task I gave you?
Nocticula extinguished the passion in Alinithia's heart. A helpless character is paralyzed, held, bound, sleeping, unconscious, or otherwise completely at an opponent's mercy. A helpless target is threatened. Treated as having a dexterity of 0. -5 modifier. Melee attacks against a helpless target gains a +4 bonus equivalent to attacking a prone target. Ah, okay. Well, Nocticula extinguished the passion in Alinithia's heart. The Lich looks at you thoughtfully.
She extinguished her passion. That makes sense. Suppressing all the desires and affections in a victim's heart would plunge them into the blackest depression. The urge to resist and the will necessary to perform even the most basic instinctive actions would disappear. It's almost genius.
Although that's Pathfinder 1 wiki, I'm presuming it most likely is the same. Also, this is still Pathfinder 1. It's Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous.
She mortally wounded the soul. She dead-ended her enemy's desires and turned Alinithia into a shadow of her former self. An inert object that could be easily manipulated. How clever.
Tell me, student, why do you think Nocticula attacked Alanithia in this way?
Thank you, Yano. Well, she suppressed Olenithia's rage in order to make her weak. Nocticula took away her enemy's will to live. I think that's what killed Alanithia. Maybe Nocticula was sad and wanted Alanithia to feel her sorrow. Yeah, definitely. You seem correct, but my terminology doesn't care. She suppressed her rage in order to make her weak. No, she took away her will to live. I think that's what killed Elenithia.
That's a plausible theory. When the soul loses the will to live, its energies become inert, devoid of any active principle. In other words, it becomes nothing more than an object. An object such as a crystal, for example. And how do you think Nocticula extinguished Alanithia's passion?
Show him the black crossbow bolt. Until he finds an animal. I have PTSD from that stream. I don't know what you mean. I'm innocent. Also, it was streams. It was multiple streams. I mean, what? Nocticula used an enchanted weapon to extinguish the passion in Alanithia's heart.
How fascinating. No, keep that bolt away from me. I can see perfectly well from here. Amazing. The spells that have been cast on this bolt contain so much despair, grief, and gloom. They would make even a divine soul curl up in a dark corner and wallow in self-pity. I see that you have already figured it out. I commend you for your discernment. Perhaps you are worthy of my gift. More than I realized. I shall do to you what Nocticula did to her enemies. And no, I do not mean that I shall shoot you in the heart with a black bolt of despair. I am speaking figuratively. If we used a bow like that on you, it would likely kill you. After all, it is a weapon designed to take the lives of demon lords. There is no sense in poking you with it. But I finally have the answer. I shall extinguish the passion within your soul. You will have to give up everything you hold dear. Everything you love. Everything that stirs your desires. Love, carnal and romantic, gold, delicious food and tart wines, glory and triumph of victory. I shall take it all and throw it into the sacrificial fire. And when it all burns away into nothingness, you will embark upon a new path of ashes with a dead heart. Then, and only then, will you become a noble undead, an eternal philosopher, a lord of death. Yes. This is it. By taking everything from you, I shall give you everything.
So what does this ritual entail? Just like asking for a friend. Zacharias gives you a sinister grin.
We shall commit murder. We must extinguish all the passion in your heart. They bind you too tightly to your mortality and keep your soul attached to this living body of bone and blood. You must renounce your desires, destroy them, and your heart will become cold, hard, and dead. Only then will you have the power you desire. But the price will be high.
Well, I'm ready to undergo the ritual and become a lich.
Very well. Finish up your business in the abyss quickly and return to the ziggurat. I shall be waiting for you.
Bye, Felicia. Okay, now we can go have a party. I think now it's also only fair that we're having a party. But we have to solve the puzzles. Yeah. But wait, was one of them here? Was one of the... I think one of the ones were here, right? Like one of the... No. With like party, I mean the party of the Rapture of Rupture. We're not yet going to Nocticula. We're definitely not ending this before we haven't figured everything out. Like there's these holes in the walls, which are somewhere, like I think up here maybe? Which I definitely have to figure out. I do not yet know how. I still don't have an item for that. But yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. And then we can talk to what's her butt. Oi, oi, you stupid island! Come back here. Come back here. There we go. That's a good island. Come on. Who's a good island? Yeah, you are a good island. I'm sorry. I'm not. I was lying. I'm not even sorry a bit. Uh-huh, yep. Good talk. Hello. Can I have this one, please? Thank you. Let's go to a party and reject a succubus mega demon. Because that's what we do. We're just that cool. Oh, wait, shit. No. Ah. Fuck. I wanted to check if Bono is still... Wouldn't have believed you, even if you hadn't confessed right away. I'm sorry. I was lying. I'm not sorry a bit. Like, to be fair, that out of context, it just works. Like, because it just works always. Oh, maybe I've waited too long. But I wanted to check if Bono is still, you know, a friend, helpless. Alexia's demeanor has changed since the last time you saw her. She looks at you with a mixture of boredom and irritation. When she greets you, her friendliness no longer seems genuine, but forced and insincere. Here is our long-awaited guest. The performance is about to begin, and there is so much new talent here today.
I wonder if any of them will entertain me.
She looks directly at you as she makes those last remarks. Once again, you look spectacular in your new dress. So what entertainment have you prepared for your guests? Who knows what will happen between us tonight? Yes, let's not be able to read the, mood at all. I'm starting to suspect that you're losing interest in our conversations. So, what entertainments have you prepared for your guests? Her voice carries a note of resentment.
And here I thought you were here to entertain me, not the other way around.
Clap, 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 clap. Alexia claps her hands imperiously, and one of the performers begins to sing a heartfelt ballad in a deep, velvety voice. No. Don't even think about it. Valencia looks tired and her eyes are full of sadness. There's a wistful note in her voice as she asks,
Tell me, how did you end up here in the abyss? You're not one of us. Our ways are foreign to you. Why did you come to our world?
I bring goodness and light to this dark place. No. It is what my queen ordered me to do. I came here because I wanted to. You invaded my world. Now you will reap what you've sown. I'm not prepared to answer such a complex question. What do you think is going on? You invaded my world. Now you will reap what you've sown.
I won't put up with this any longer. I thought a stranger from Golarion might surprise me with something new and unexpected. However, there's nothing interesting about your shallow little soul. It is as filthy as the souls of those who live in the abyss. You're a total disappointment.
Alexia snaps her fingers in irritation and magic sparks fly from her fingertips. The performers who were unlucky enough to provide the evening's entertainment begin to scream with pain. Their bodies change shape, density, and color. In a matter of moments, they have been completely transformed into a set of whimsically decorated furniture. The pieces of furniture creak sadly as if lamenting their bitter fate. Whee! Ah! Oh, and everyone else leaves. Alexia's face contorts violently. Her beauty disappears and her features transform into something wild and animalistic. Her jaw expands, revealing her horrible teeth.
Guards, kill him. If you can't amuse me in any other way, at least you can entertain me in a fight.
Okay. Kill Alexia. Oh, wait. You have a bard. Okay, first, let's check. Is Bono still helpless? Bono still helpless. I don't know why. We'll have to figure that out. That went well, right? What a party. Wait, we didn't roll your dice. I'm not buffed. Huh?
Press the attack.
This is gonna go great. Get wrecked, prick. Wait. This? Oh, this is an 8th level spell, that's why. Wait, should we do this and just like do some damage at least? Yes. And then cast this. And then move like there. Perfect. Wait. Oi! Stop shooting me! Ow! Ow! You Bitch! Okay, wait. What kind of... Quicken? Quicken. Then... No, do not move. Don't you dare move. And then... You will please cast... this spell like here. Which affects basically everyone already. Oh my god, we can move her. Oh yeah. Okay, you move here. Wait. If you go like here, can you hit her as well? Am I hitting her? I don't know. No! Why did... Ember! Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that? Okay, well... the inheritor decided to be like, fuck this, I'm just gonna intervene. I'm never asking you for your, like... consent first. Well, I guess that means we can buff at least first. That way I also don't go down as easily. I hope you're ready for 5 minutes of buffing. Hell yeah. Okay, so we can move to over here. I guess, like, if we do not answer just evil, she's, like, more interested in, like, what we do and say, but we don't care about that. Okay, Stone Skin Communal. Then we do this. 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 We make him faster. We make her faster. We give ourselves a shield. We give Bono a shield. We give Regil a shield. We give Ember a shield. We make him big. You roll your dice.
Time's not waiting.
And now this is round, so we will wait with that. Now it's your turn.
The world's not ending just yet.
No, maybe don't start with that. Start with this. And this. And this. And this. Ember can do the rest. And then this. 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 Yeah, attack rolled saves. Sure, everyone can have one of them. Except Bismuth, I guess? Nah, here, come. Come on, Bismuth also gets it. Then this. You can do it to yourself, so... Okay.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
And then this, then this, then this on yourself, then you cast this on yourself. Does this, like, work together with... gain the following... size okay, this is also a size bonus. We can give everyone also true seeing. This might as well. Shape change? No. Foresight? Sure. Might as well. Cast it on yourself, please.
Should we
You
proceed?
use your
This
spell.
war must
You
end.
give me armor. You give yourself armor. You give her armor. You give Bismuth armor. You do this. You give her Death Ward. You give yourself Death Ward. You give Bismuth Death Ward. You give Darren. Where's Darren? Darren Bismuth Death Ward. You give this to Reggio.
Speak with your actions.
That is
You
restless.
give this
I
to
wonder why.
Camellia. You give this to me. Where's me? Okay, that's the buffs that you do. You do this. And this. You do this. And this. And I think that's all the buffs that you normally have. Then we save. And then we'll see, right? Honestly, you know what? We'll go in with even more of a cheat. We'll go in hasted.
Your orders, Commander.
Huh. So that we can definitely dance quickly on her party. Okay. We went with that one. So what entertainment? Blah. Clap, clap, clap. Come on, play music. Dim 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 dim. You're gonna become an armchair. Evil. They ran back just to become an armchair. Good. Okay, then all the guests teleport away. She runs over there, summons some more guards.
One for me.
And we are ready for a fight. You will just bonk the Marilith this time. Please, fully? No? There we go. Okay, good job. Her head even flung over there. Okay, so how many of these do you guys think are immune to weird? Should we just try? Like, just place it here and see how many people die? Yes. I'll say yes. And just because we can't... Wait. I guess we can't? Oh, because we took these away from her. She only has a reach one. Fair. Never mind. Well. Oh, and she has the tankard. Okay, sure. Anyways, we wanted to just cast weird and see how many people potentially die. I mean, I think four people, including their bard, is quite a good number. That's okay. I take it. Of course, I would have loved if these guys would have died, but, you know, you can't have it all. This guy is also very much now stunned. This one isn't. Wait, where's the Attack on Titan? Oh, there he is. Okay. Wait. Just a question. You probably have a bajillion. Yeah, you do. Do we want to dispel first or get rid of this one? I feel we might want to get rid of this one first. It feels like a waste. So how about we? Didn't we have hold person or hold monster or something like that? Wait, yeah, it's this one. Constricting coils. There we go. Okay, now is your turn, love. Please. This time do not... Please do not just waste your movement. So we will put a stinking cloud right over here. Which didn't affect her, which honestly would have been weird. But one can try. And then... Oh, she is a high-level wizard. Okay, that's definitely problematic, but we will put down a web to, I think, make her make concentration checks every time she wants to do something now. Now it's your turn. Oh, you used it. Oh, fuck. I mean, all planned.
I'll cut you wide open.
Just start stabbing over there. Intimidate failed. Fair. Okay. Wait. What do you want? Okay, slow. That's... So we're no longer hastened? Wait. On whom did it work? Darren... Okay, Nenio failed. I failed. Everyone else succeeded, so everyone but Nenio and me is still hastened, which I would say is okay. Because neither Nenio or I really need the haste that much. Let's just summon some things. Like 3 Devas. And then we give... Where's... He's big. There's Regil. I was like, where's Regil? Okay, yeah. Nice. Hey, whack this bloody freak. Oh, decent.
Kneel before me.
Get him. Nice. Hey, Nenio. How about... I mean, we could just use this and summon some more things. But I feel that's not gonna be necessary. So this is a reflex save. Which for her is also just way too insane. How will we put like this shit down? Like right here? Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Perfect. Then just like get a bit closer, I guess become invisible maybe? Okay. You. Like, well, what's there for you to do beside, I guess, going in the middle and just praying, annoying everyone a bit with it. Oh, damn it, you could have... Ow. Stop shooting Ember, you prick. That's just mean. It's really just mean. She never hurt nobody. Part of me just wants to summon an Elder Elemental just to see what it looks like. But also, these guys are just immune against most elements, so... Your will save isn't the highest. Have you thought about sleeping yet? There you go, you prick. And then we put one of these there. Thank you very much. You go after this one, please. Yeah, just keep stabbing. You're doing great, honey. Ooh, disintegrate against Ember. Critical miss. lucky. Okay, yeah, I don't give a shit about the Devas, honestly. Hey, so just out of interest, like, what do you say about? Damn it! I shouldn't have moved. Well, I guess then, what do you say about like 4 Scalamabobs in your face, Velexia? Hopefully they go after. Nope, nope. They go literally anywhere else. Where did he come from? Was he there the whole time? Oh, one of them goes after her. Let's go. Okay. I mean, get wrecked. You probably just want to go after her, right?
This one's mine.
Yeah, just hit her a couple of times. So he's asleep up there. There's just a random freaking defiler who thinks he's cool shit. I doubt that he is. Oh, damn, he is. Oh yeah, his fortitude save is quite high. Damn it. Damn it. Hey, how about you use a heal on Ember? Thank you. Also, if I'm correct, the Lich quest makes me, like, will make me kill everyone. And I'm up for it. I'm just waiting for it to happen. I love it already. Wait, no, you do not yet ignore things. Have you thought about just more of this shit? Wait. How close do we have to go? If you go here... Yes, perfect. Reduce her saving throws, please. It's okay if she resists, because we just laugh about it, and then we don't care. Did I... Oh yeah, I was busy doing other stuff. I was like, did I yet again, like, not dispel with him? But I had to do other things. So, I'll allow it.
You are today's sacrifice! The world in crimson.
Okay, now it's their turn. Oh, she just baleful polymorphed. Okay, well, rip. God damn it. Poor Ember. Kinda sucks. What helps against baleful polymorph again? Another, well, can be removed by the remove curse. Well, we do have that. But how about instead we just chuck some potions at Velexia? And miss. We hit. We miss. We hit. We hit 3 times. That's honestly not so bad. And we got rid of some, like, shitty spells that we don't like on enemies. Here, Rego. Hit with the force of 1,000 suns. Or something like that, I guess. Get him! Okay, Bono. Get him! Oh my god, you did. Get him again. Nope. Get it. Nope. Never mind. Said nothing. I can help you, or I can throw stuff. I mean, yeah. I was helping by throwing stuff. Does that count? Honestly, you're... Like, you know, you were too fortuitous. Is everyone still hasted? Really? Huh. Okay. But like, how about we just get rid of the one up there? Yeah, there we go. Just you know, taking care of the trash. You two, kneel. Never mind. Ah, but you fell on the ground, prick. And now sleep. Damn it. Well, we laugh about it. Okay, just go for her first, maybe. And then we can see. Ayers, how's Orange Jesus treating you? You know, like, not too bad. After the second try. To be fair, the first try I went in here without any buffs, so that didn't help. And I didn't die, I just like lost enough hit points to where like the Angel Guardian dude like was like, I'm gonna help you. I was like, I never asked. And he's like, I don't care. Also, she will definitely come back, no? No, wait, she's not dead. You cannot tell me that she's dead yet. No way. She'll be back, right? Right? But yeah, so far so good. Like, we summoned an evil... Like, we found out how to become a lich. We just have to rid ourselves of all, like, desires. And, then, like, you know, then everything will be fine. Okay, is she really just dead?
Retreat is not an option.
Oh no. Velexia regains her beautiful appearance. She wipes the blood from her pretty face as she screams desperately. Do you desire to finish the game? At some point.
Mercy. Mercy. In memory of the sweet memories of intimacy that we've shared together. Do not kill me.
We've shared sweet moments of intimacy? Lift the spell from the unfortunate people you've turned into objects. Free all of them now. It didn't work. I was trying to do the funny. There's a funny hidden in that? I grant you my mercy. You've lived long enough. She did live long enough. And we're here to murder demons after all. You've lived long enough. Let me just slow walk over there. Bam! Oh. Yeah, as I thought, everyone, just everyone was a fucking furniture. Called it. I mean, I never said it, but like... Oh right, he's still alive. What the fuck happened? So she turned a bunch of people just like into furniture. And after she died, the spell broke. So... Okay, let me just do this quickly here. Just die. Oh my god. Stop resisting. Just die. It's easier that way for you. And for me. Okay, just go up there. Oh, damn it. I should have coup de grace him. Her. Oh. Yep, there we go. Sure, that works. Yeet. Yeet. Stop resisting. Almost. No space in between. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. No. It's add quote. Yeah. I know my commands.
Kneel before me.
At least it's always different for everyone, so I don't have to feel too bad.
You're irrelevant.
Zap. This does do nothing.
I will
Can you
see
go
to
up
your
there and
demise.
bonk him? You can. It's go. Okay, okay. Stand up. And then just die. Perfect. Come on. Come on. Give me the loot. Merilith. All of that loot. You really don't want to give me that loot? Are you sure? I know I could teleport up there, but I don't really want to waste 2 spells for... Let me... Never mind, I do want to waste 2 spells for that. What do you mean, no suitable spell slot? Excuse me? Oh, because she's a...
I am prepared.
Because she's a wolf. I definitely do have this spell, Remove Curse. I had it. There we go, Remove Curse. And we failed. Well, that's where we save scum. I mean, with how often you complain about loot, I don't think the game wants you to have it. I don't care. Also, I'm never complaining about loot. I always love loot. Just some loot is... you know, all loot is equal, but some loot is better than other loot. No. No. You know, that's just how it is. Some of the loot is just better. Okay, we'll try this again. It's a 3rd level spell. Remove curse on her. Stop being wolf. Wolf, you can continue being wolf, but like, you know. Wait,
What's on your mind?
you're tall enough. Can you reach up there? No, you can't. Okay, never mind. We do have to use spell scrolls. Or spell slots. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Whoop, and back down. There we go. The Mao was already typing a joke about that. I know. Okay, what did we find? Did we get anything good? Not in weight, please. In date. So, we got some potions of heroism, we got some potions of cure serious wounds, some useless bracers, some useless belts. Okay, we don't care about that shit. A blaze of armor, okay, blah. And nothing so far that really tickles my interest. A lot of scimitars, a heavy crossbow, a composite short bow. I forgot about that Star Wars helmet. It's not Star Wars. It's Doomslayer. It's the Doomslayer helmet. From Doom? SMH. Annihilator. Whenever the wield of this +5 keen scythe confirms a critical hit, it deals 46 force damage to all enemies in a 15-foot cone area, including the target. Ah, shit. My bad. It's okay. I'll forgive you. So, all this fight, and we got 1 scythe out of it. That was good. Everything else is just shit that we will sell. I got home invaded by a dog. So part of me wants to say I don't see the problem. Then again, it could be a problem if it was very unexpected and it was not a friendly dog. I open the door and neighbor's dog just walks in like he owns the place. Also, hello, Kobe. Okay. Is it a nice dog, or is it like one of those, like, I will, like, scream at you and whatnot?
I'll go ahead.
Well, we just murdered one of the most powerful demons in the city, and no one really cares. It's just a pug. Okay. Oh no. Not her. Okay, okay. That's good. Hello, skeletons. Bye, skeletons. That was very dramatic. Okay. Okay. Shut up. We will save now. Alexia didn't deserve that. I don't know. She kind of provoked it. She was bored with us, and then she was like, Please. Safe. SSS isn't a thing. I did save though. So that is correct. That is good. Okay, so I will just ask a direct question. A direct where you can spoiler me or whatever. Very, very funny. The quest is just gone. Pugs are like one of the most non-dangerous dogs. They are more in danger to their own health. Yeah, those little abominations of human forced inbreeding. Yeah. Hello, lifeless. How are you doing? Does it count? No. Who is this? I failed this quest apparently. Ask her for her patronage. Yeah, about that. It didn't leave footprints, but the owner was freaking out. Human forced inbreeding? Salo needs to Google some stuff, it seems. Yeah, I mean, a lot of dog breeds are sadly, the whole, reason, or, the whole thing of human inbreeding. And they suffer from it. German Shepherds have, a huge hip problem. Because of the breeding. Anyways, so I'll ask this question directly. My next quest would bring me to Nocticula. Or Nocticula. Or however you want to pronounce it. We will take Amber, obviously, because Amber asks for it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Now, the thing is, we also still very much have these little indents in two places where I do not have taken Nenio to. I mean, yeah, Nenio as well. Anyways, anyway, always, she's in my party. We would take this party there. We have the indent places. Will I be able to solve them if I go to Nocticula? Or did I miss something for them and I can only solve it beforehand? Yes. It's not yet the point of no return. Okay. Then we will go to Nocticula. Good. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think normally the game is like, if you have something left to do it now. You better do it now. Are you sure you want to proceed? Things will not keep going. Things might stop. This is the last, you know. Well, it's possible that you failed a check, but we'd have to go through dozens of hours of footage to check. That is true. But I mean, to be fair, I think most perception checks should not, should be fair game. Let's just enter. Because I do at least usually have someone with good perception in the group. So apparently there's stuff in this area that I didn't find on 2 playthroughs. Hooray! Wouldn't it tell you if you're about to go? Yeah. It usually does tell you if you're about to cross the point of no return. Hello everyone. Ooh, hello. The tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising the Lady in Shadow's many deeds. Some tomes are old and threadbare, others are new and in mint condition. Knowledge world. The ink on the page is still wet. The book tells of the murderous massacre committed by the Lady of Shadows among the Colossus demons of the Midnight Isles. seemed it happened quite recently. Wait. Repost. How did I miss this? I think I just thought it was the same. Good. I managed to catch the end of Piv Watch Along. She drew herself as a depressed, drunk SpongeBob emote. Also posted some of her non-emote art there. Can recommend reading up on the channel. Ooh, good, good, good. Best girl incoming. I saw her picture. She do deserve to be the queen of succubi, for sure. Hello, more books.
It is finished.
The Lady in Shadow library is called the Vault of Graves. It contains the biography of everyone whose life Nocticula has ever taken, and her victims are innumerable.
As it should be.
Hey, so let me first check out the side rooms. Because
Well, hello there.
well, hello there indeed. Loot. Ooh, a book. The Lexicon of Paradoxes. Pretty sure that's like one of what's her butt's books. Where is it? You found the thing. Key to the last threshold. Many mortal researchers have ventured to turn their scientific curiosity on their phenomenon that is the world wound. Nothing that it appears to have a life of its own. Wait, what? Many mortal researchers have ventured to turn their scientific curiosity on the phenomenon that is the world wound. Noting, naughty, not nothing. I didn't find this book in first place. Oh. Noting that it appears to have a life of its own. Strange natural phenomena, spontaneously assuring, arising ruptures, unique vegetation, and living creatures found neither on Galorian nor in the Abyss. Everything is constantly changing, in flux, appearing and disappearing in unpredictable intervals. Wait, okay. I just was looking for something in my pockets randomly because I didn't feel it. It was like, wait, where is it? I remembered where it was. Okay, never mind. No panic. It's all where it's supposed to be. The truth is that, indeed, the world wound possesses a semblance of life, and its very structure presupposes a connection to a living soul. This line of reasoning sometimes leads me to unscientific implications. Namely, if the creation is in essence a reflection of the creator, then can we say that the world wound is a reflection of my soul? The world wound was created and then improved, and at the same time a being of duality was clubbed together from the essence of the abyss and the essence of a mortal soul. Normally this process requires an essence taken from a creature with strength comparable to that of an imperial or an abyssal lord, but there are always ways to circumvent this requirement, in particular through the use of the Nahindrian crystal's rare power. In this section, I refer to this being as the key, an instrument that allowed me to significantly expand and strengthen my original creation. Due to this dual nature and connection to the world wound, the key was given the opportunity to obtain amazing powers. However, everything has a price. The world wound is linked to the key, but the key is also linked to the world wound and carries it in his soul, like a deadly affliction. This affliction is indeed fatal. The duality of the soul grants amazing powers, and primes the soul's owner for transformation and for the bestowing of incredible abilities. But this duality is also slowly killing the soul's owner. This is a problem I've yet to solve. Let's go. This explains so much. I don't know what happens if I click wait, I have to save. Saving. This explains so much use. The second half of the lexicon of paradox lies before the commander. Many mortal researchers have ventured to their scientific curiosity on the phenomenon that the world wound, noting that it appears to have its life on its own. Ah, yes, I see how it is. Now all it makes sense. Has no clue. I'll explain it in a second. The secret of the architect of the world wound laid bare. All that or it will be explained now, potentially. All that remains is to absorb them, make sense of them, grasp their true meaning. The letters written by the hand of Arilu Vorlish appear to have a life on their own. Thank you kindly, yours. You're very welcome, Lifeless. A moment's inattention and they begin to disperse, changing shape. But Ursigal doesn't know. What do you mean I don't know? I do know. Or I think I have a theory at least. And moving towards the edge of the page, as though they are planning to leap off. Focus on the text. Ursigal's attention focuses on a couple of words that seem to have only just swapped places. The words freeze, as though they never moved at all. But out of the corner of his eyes, the commander sees several words on this other side of the page begin to a discrete game of leapfrogging. Well, I guess we put it to the side. Never mind. Okay, so, for Lifeless, and everyone else who might have missed the beginning, we have a wound in our chest that frequently opens and bleeds. There is a wound as well in the material plane that connects it to the abyss. It's called the world wound. Let's go back to the book. So here it says, you know, like blah blah blah, the world wound possesses semblance of life. And then damn, I knew I stole your heart, but I didn't know it was that bad. You know, you never know. And then, you know, the Hindran Crystal, like, stuff happened. Now, then she, like, the architect, I had a brain fart and thought, how do you start a wound in a chest? I mean, I have, like, multiple severed heads, so... And here she says, so, the key is an instrument that allowed her to significantly expand and strengthen the original creation. See, that would be so cool as a concept. It would be. So, the world wound was her first, like, was a connection between the material plane and the abyss. But she strengthened that with the key. The key, or the world wound, has a dual nature, like connecting stuff and whatnot, and that key is connected to the world wound, making the world wound more powerful and like more stable, but also, in retrospect, giving the key amazing powers, but also slowly killing the key. Now, if we think about it, also it is like, yeah, it grants the owner's soul, like the key soul, amazing powers and abilities, primes the soul owner for transformation, but also, you know, potentially slowly killing us. Then my guess now, or my assumption is, we are the key. Which is why she keeps meddling with us. Instead of like Davy Jones' heart, you have stored a fatal wound that killed you in a chest, essentially making you immortal. When somebody opens it, you die immediately. Could be a cool MacGuffin for the protagonist group to find through the plot. Yeah, that would be nice. So, since we have this wound that seems to be unexplainable for anyone, really, My guess is that we are that key. We are a stabilizer in a way for the world wound, but the world wound also gives us these superpowers, making us stronger. So we were just kind of a like experimental thing for Arilu Vorlesh. But she released us out there. Like, that's my guess. That's my guess so far. I like just being a little nerd. Letter in small handwriting.
May glory be showered on your head. Your interest in the creation of demi-planes is understandable. Any individual who has reached a certain level of power seeks for themselves a safe haven, a peaceful place for study and rest. That is why I place my hopes in your prudence. Remember that any demi-plane is but a shard of one of the true planes that typically remain under the watchful eye of the powers that be. As such, I do hope that you haven't incurred the wrath of any of the powers that hold sway over the fringe you've subjugated. As for stabilization, alas, there isn't much you can do once the fragmentation and consolidation have been completed. Nonetheless, I have no doubt that you've given enough consideration to such important matters, and ensured that your creation will be safe for you and your servants. Unless, of course, you're preparing an elaborate trap. Your fellow colleague, Vadrak Tekwan. Give me. Thank you. A pile of sketches. The drawings depict fragments of various rituals that lead to the opening of rifts and portholes.
Should we
Open
proceed?
your heart to
Oh,
me.
no, stop. There's... There. An unfinished draft of a letter. Dear colleagues... No, greetings, colleague. I thank you for the selection of materials that arrived along with your last letter. Unfortunately, I'm unable to procure even the simplest specialized studies at present, as Galorian's libraries are out of my reach. Oddly enough, it's currently easier for me to receive the necessary articles by contacting a like-minded individual from a different plane of reality. In our last letter, we went over the matter of resurrecting those who stepped into the murky waters of the River of Souls. Evidence shows that those who have appeared before Pharasma's judgment and learned of their fate in the afterlife do not answer calls from the world of the living. They cannot be revived by any means. But is that really true? Do you think it would be possible to revive such a person, at least in theory? On another topic, there are known cases of ascension, or acquiring divine form through powers that no one to this day has taken the time to study thoroughly. There are a plethora of examples in Galorian's history, such as Aradin, who led humankind to civilization, and Diomede, who followed her own mentor into the godly host. As I ponder these cases, I can't help but wonder, could this process be controlled? Could one create the right conditions, choose the right living material, and bring into being a creature of divine power? I'm certain that you have encountered similar phenomena in your practice, and would like to discuss this matter further. Perhaps you are still in possession of notes or drafts that could shed light. You learned something new from this book. Oh yeah, what do we learn? Show me what you got. It usually has the name unfinished draft, +1 insight and all bonus auto knowledge world checks. Oh, and we gained +1 competence bonus on 2 AC against demons. Okay. And a quiver, midnight bolts. And a projector. As you know, my dear addressee, given the scope of the planes, time is a relative concept, and in the abyss it can be even more unreliable. Therefore I do not allow myself the vain hope that my message will reach you in time. Okay, go on. Yes? Your final question was about the possibility of a complete awakening of the memories of a mortal life within a soul that has already passed through Pharasma's judgment. I will send you the research on all the cases of which I am aware where such an awakening took place. Sometimes they assume that I read like super fast, and then there's moments like this. But they give me like ample time. Despite the fact that this list is quite extensive, my conclusion is that all such recorded cases are the rarest exceptions to the rule, and with the absolute majority of souls, an occurrence such as this cannot happen. Both the wonder and the tragedy of mortality lie in the fact that there is a certain moment after which the process is final and irreversible. The essence that departs the judgment of the Lady of Graves is no longer that, what it was in life, and we as scientists must account for this in the system of knowledge we are constructing. Okay, keep going. Keep going. It would be even faster if I just read this, not even aloud, just saying. Well, that was it. Okay, could have just moved on already. You have more hidden loot? More stuff for me, maybe? No? Hello? Well, let's ignore further the big throne in the middle and go to side rooms. Hello? Loot! Nice. We love it. Gimme. Gimme all of your love after midnight. Any good loot? You know, decent loot.
No, what is that?
What did you find? I don't know. Oh, there, this place.
You appreciate this.
Dinosaur bones, that's always good to have. An emerald. I definitely needed that one
I
in
am helpful, am I not?
Kingmaker. Okay, safe.
I'll go ahead.
Hello. Lexicon of Paradox. Yeah, that one was good. That's good loot. Hello. Hello.
Greetings.
Oh, it's Aru. Or Arilu. I mean, not Aru. A stately shadow comes towards you. In its hands, a small mirror sparkles and shimmers with an unsettling light. Greetings, Ursugo. Mommy.
Lady Arilu, allow me to express my deepest admiration of your work, and may I just ask...
Under Arilu's imperious gaze, Nenio stutters and awkwardly falls silent. Following me again, I see. Watch yourself, scum. I came to speak with Nocticula, not you, Arilu.
All in good time. You will have your meeting with the Lady in Shadow, but first, there is something else.
Arilu's voice sounds strangely tense.
You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers, at least some of them.
Arilu lifts her mirror and you fall into its cold, shimmering depths. It's a place.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective: to embed the essence of a Nahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject. Expected result: the essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action.
Hooray! Okay. Hey, that's us. Oi.
You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
Arilu stares at you, her gaze unrelenting, probing. The witch is silent for a long time. When she speaks, her voice is unreadable, betraying no emotion. Let's say I believe you. Why did you need to do all this? You won't make me believe this lie. I mean, no, it is. I'm quite sure it's true. Let's say I believe you. Why did you need to do all this?
You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
The unseen angel does not speak, but a silence seemed to thunder in your ears.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkeneth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you.
Hooray!
No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
I didn't kill Suture, but Suture was taken as a slave and I couldn't get him back, so I don't know what happened to him. He shouldn't be dead. Oh, he was in the middle, with the middle dude. Like the one who like just speaks of random gibberish and has an interpreter. So, I don't know. Awa. As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wound on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dance within the crimson drops. Whoa.
This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength, and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
With an elegant flick of her wrist, Arilu conjures a familiar purple shimmer in the air before her. Well, that's not going to work. You need to tell me everything first. Yeah, we ask questions first.
Very well, then. Ask your questions,
Heck
and
yeah.
I will answer.
What is this wound in my soul? How dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound, in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed.
She looks like a boss? Oh, she is. She must be a don't think too hard about it. Don't think too hard about it, Kobe. A shadow falls across Arilu's face.
No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
Cute. You followed me.
Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny.
Oh my god, she took detailed notes. Not detailed, but detailed. She's fancy. To be fair, she is fancy, so yeah, makes sense.
I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger. I am glad you found my gift useful.
You can't remember where you got the braces with your name and the inscription "I promise" on them. Seems like you've always had them. I don't wear them, though. You have the thing! I apparently do. Maybe.
Aside from this, I helped you, even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canabris. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yoniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor. And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
Those braces are reasonable good. I don't know which braces I'm currently wearing, but like, maybe it's the ones? As it turns out, you helped me toward the plans of your masters, Baphomet and Ascari. Don't expect thanks for your help. You're a scheming liar and an enemy. You'll die at my hand, sooner or later. In that case, thank you for your help. You should help me out more often. Well, as it turns out, you helped me toward the plans of your masters, Baphomet and Ascari. You can only get better once in Act 5. Okay, maybe.
They are not my masters. They are a resource.
Damn. She just called Demon Lords resources. What was that whole ploy with the lab necessary? You were ready to sacrifice your servant, the Suture, for it.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent.
How nice
And the
of her.
Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands, and that is why I was willing to risk his life.
Speaking of the Suture, he is currently being held captive by Havzamira. I saw her buy him at the flesh market. Apparently I saw that.
I don't understand why you felt the need to tell me that.
She's like, okay. So? Arilu's face remains impassive. It would be better if you just told me everything instead of playing mind games.
Knowledge gained independently through research and experimentation is far more valuable than knowledge that is simply given.
True.
That is why I wanted you to go to the laboratory yourself. I just gave you a nudge in the right direction.
The Lich Zacharias performed a powerful ritual on me, but he could not extract my soul. It was too strong. What happened to me? What is happening to me?
It is undoubtedly due to the influence of the Nahindrian crystal that I implanted in you. It is not surprising that your soul is strong. It is mixed with the spiritual essence of a demon lord, and a very powerful one at that. I am uncertain whether your soul could ever be ripped from your body, although I would advise against putting it to the test. However, you have the right to find your own way and to test the limits of your power as much as you
Yeah,
wish.
who would do that? Anyways, tell me about Nahindrian crystals. Start from the beginning.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles. Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discare's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabris. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time, a very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals, although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
So you figured out how to use the crystals to imbue living creatures with power.
Not just any creatures, demons and half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
Valuable information. The Order will be interested to learn this.
He's like, do go on. But I'm not a demon.
I wasn't a demon either when I started. But there are always ways to circumvent, or even to override the laws of the universe. I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discare's attack on Canabris? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive. All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the Abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
Aurelio is based. The demon path is good. It's strange to see you here in Nocticula's palace. Who do you really serve? Discari? Baphomet? She already said that she's not serving either of them.
Both. And neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself.
Aurelio's tone is indifferent as she informs you of this, as if she were simply commenting on the weather rather than her... I think there's a D missing. Obedience? Obeisance? Is that a word? What? O-B-E... It is a word. Obeisance. Deferential respect. A gesture expressing deferential respect, such as a bow or curtsy. Today I learned. Obeisance before demon lords. My power is different from that of Jerebeth, Nulkineth, and the other demons.
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords. Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water, but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen.
All this power she gave us still couldn't beat Quadbeard, though? Yes, quite easily.
You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
What I want to know is this. What do you want from me?
Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power.
Arilo nods at the glowing essence. We're scientists, after all. What do? We touch the essence, of course. I will not refuse this power, but I will decide how to use it. Yum 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 yum.
Purple glow dust. Yum yum yum, my favorite. Oh, oh, oh.
I don't even have to do oh. The game does it for me. You touch the essence and the power, so familiar and clear, flows through you like a river. Rip stream quality. No! What? Nothing happened. On my end, it tells everything is okay. What? The power that courses through you is so immense. The wound on your chest closes up, as if it had never existed. The particle... Ah, okay. Yeah, the particle effects.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
The voice of the Hand of the Inheritor thunders beside you. Arilo does not move, seemingly unaware of his presence. Hand is a traitor. Nani? Ome wamu shinderu.
Away! Away from this festering hole! I must bring this terrible truth to Queen Galfrey and save those who can be saved from this darkness.
The angel's voice fades and you can no longer. The Hand of Inheritor you mistakenly believing that you were chosen by heaven, but your actions undermined his trust. Or feel his presence. He has disappeared. At least you don't have to worry about unwanted healing anymore, right? Finally.
I want to help you close the world wound.
Arilo looks at you for a while, then she speaks. Heyo! Heyo! Hello! Anyways. Arilo's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago is none other than Nocticula, ruler of Valushinira and the Midnight Isles, a powerful demon lord, and the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile, and her large eyes observe you with keen interest. Also love this OST, yeah.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Arilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I am convinced that he is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward him with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which he is about to take part.
I have too many questions, and I demand answers. You've been sitting on a throne and listening to us this whole time. Kneel. My lady in shadow, please allow me to swear my allegiance to you and be your loyal servant. Please allow me to greet you, great ruler of the Midnight Isles. My greetings, Nocticula. Just like, sup? Usually these options before some of these, like, mean that these will still be there. You've been sitting on a throne and listening to us this whole time.
Naturally. I am in the habit of observing my servants and guests while remaining unseen. Their private thoughts fly most eagerly from their lips when they believe themselves to be unwatched. And secrets exchanged in whispers are often invaluable.
I have too many questions, and I demand answers. How the hell is serving Nocticula evil? Please, allow me to greet you, great ruler of the Midnight Isles.
Your manner does not lack courtesy. That is to be commended. I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alashanira and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nahindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
I love how she's like, oh yeah, I knew he was there. Like, this one, yeah, he's funny. I would love to talk with him. Honestly, if you're as powerful as her, why would you give a shit about a single angel? Even if he's like the herald of like a god, he's like, nah, whatever. You're able to see the hand of the inheritor, despite all his enchantments.
The herald of that upstart goddess? Here.
Aurelo tilts her head slightly. The hand clearly said he will make himself into all evil demons in the abyss. That makes Nocticula... It does, right? Or at least neutral? I mean, it's certainly... I mean, or his powers is just not great enough, right? Who really knows?
Yes, although his defenses were quite intricate. A commendable precaution on his part, as word of the hand of the inheritor descending once more into the abyss reached the echo of Discari almost immediately.
No.
Mind you, vindictiveness and guile have always
no.
been among his best qualities.
I would never. I know. Ah, see. Wait, what did you say? Although his defenses were quite intricate, a commendable precaution on his part, as word of the inheritor... Hand of the inheritor descended once more into the abyss, reached the echoes of Discari almost immediately. Mind you, vindictiveness and guile have always been among his best qualities. Literally explained it. Moment later, yeah. Give me a snack. Nope. It was mine. The hand of the inheritor told me his magic deceived the eyes of all evil spawn of the abyss, but not yours.
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
Tell me about the Echo of Discari.
He is a strange creature, a bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be. To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Eredin, protector of humankind. Eredin gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Eredin. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eredin, especially his inheritor, Iomade. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomade's pet pug, if she had one.
Damn you, pug! Bark, bark, bark! Does the Echo Discari prey upon the hand of I inherit her?
Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echo suffered more than one defeat. First at Eredin's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now, it seems, he has decided the time has come. The Herald of Iomade himself is in the Abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels.
Articular shrugs her expression board. I see.
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomade, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
I mean, impressive, yeah.
Incidentally, was it really necessary to bother the dearly departed Alanithia? The shriek she let out upon returning to her grave interrupted my train of thought and quite spoiled my mood.
Why did you betray her?
My brother, Sakothbenoth, manipulated me. He convinced me that our confrontation with Alanithia was inevitable, and that I had to strike first.
How did you kill the passion in Alanithia's heart? Alanithia? Is that DLC? It's Lich. It's Lich thing. We had to talk to her spirit to learn how she, like, her desire was like her heart was like broken. Like the passion in her heart was like killed. Yeah.
Do you honestly think you can find out such precious secrets that easily? How I dealt with past enemies is knowledge I guard very closely, and you already know more than anyone else. Be content with what knowledge you already possess. You seek more at your own peril.
Okay, I think we've already spent enough time on this matter.
Indeed. We have business concerning the living. We need not waste any more time on the dead.
Your conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Nocticula and then begins fervently whispering into her ear. Nocticula's expression turns hard and cold. As Nocticula ponders the new development, the messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes. except they were awash with pain when you last saw them. Their owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. The succubus smiled slyly and gives you a wink.
Another island, another loss. Enough! I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters and tell them to prepare.
Succubus, playfully, call me ready for battle for this one. There is steel in Nocticula's voice. Nocticula sends the green-eyed servant away and turns her face to you once again. The green-eyed succubus. I know her.
Yes, you've already met Laulia, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing at acting out her tragic death in the minds of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss. And even a little earlier. I value servants such as Laulia. She stayed in character, even when you had decided to finish her off. Your merciful decision has left a lovely scar on her beautiful body.
Rip.
I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue.
But like, okay, that's interesting and all that, but, so Ember wants to talk with you?
Ember? So that's her then? Well, approach. I have heard you bleating your pathetic prayers at me. You have some nerve addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? Renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait, what is this?
Oh, I did? Well, it is my duty to tender to those scarce then, for the rest of our shared life. Cocking an eyebrow, Nocticula looks down on her. She's so good, she's like, oh, wait, you were the one constantly praying to me? My god, you're annoying. Like, why are you doing this? Did stream die? No. No, it shouldn't have. Nothing tells me it did. Huh? Wait, what? It hung for a moment? Okay, okay. I don't even, it doesn't even tell me that it dropped frames, so I don't know what happened. Huh. Weird. Nope, not for me, but it apparently hung for some, me included. What the heck? Tears are rolling down Ember's cheeks as she sniffles noisily. She presses her maimed hands against her heart as she stares up at Nocticula. Her fragile form shudders from weeping. Aurelio wrinkles her nose in disdain. Why have you brought this simpleton here? This is Alushinira, not Nerosian. We don't give alms here.
I can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly.
She is a tsundere. Oh my god. She's like, I don't care if you're crying. Anyways, here, have a tissue. I totally don't like it when you're crying, but only because it's annoying. Anyways, you missed a spot. God, let me help you. Dr. Cloyd throws a disgusted look at the crying girl.
I know what you have to do to others and to yourself.
It's not like I like you or anything.
So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows.
Ember wipes her face with her sleeve. She still believes that deep down everyone is good, even creatures that are evil by nature. She's insane. She doesn't know what she's saying. No, we'll observe this. We'll say nothing.
So, where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me.
I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive, people being devoured by monsters, people burying their children. They were in pain, so much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you.
After taking a trembling breath, Ember wipes the tears streaming down her face. Oh yeah, if only there was a way to hold her and help my sorrow, like my bedchambers are right there if you... Dono Wald. If only you know.
What is this saccharine drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat?
She's like, what the fuck?
I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. If these are its citizens, how miserable must its ruler feel?
And this is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
Nocticula's lips curl in distaste. I hope you will be able to understand her message. You're a demon. Of course, speeches about goodness make no sense to you. Of course not. There's little fools spouting gibberish as always. Shrug, silently. I've seen the truth of her wisdom more than once. Perhaps it would benefit you to listen to her as well. I don't know. I just thought it would be amusing to bring you two together and listen to what a feeble-minded preacher might say to a demon ruler. Honestly, we're just shrugging silently like, This is about Ember, like not about us.
What's that supposed to mean? What, you don't even know why you brought her?
Like, what? You don't know why you brought her here.
So, what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart?
I totally would have went with
Or-
3. I
or
mean,
that old
I was
crone, the
thinking about it. She asked me to. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, she asked. I had no reason to say no, so... Huh? Nocticula stares Amber straight in the face.
No. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost a goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you.
Salo needs sleep. Good night, all. Love you all. Take care, Salo. Good night. Silly mentioned. Yay. Also, yeah, asking an atheist to, like, what should I do? Pray to the gods is, like, amazing. Ember casually throwing around heresy. She's quite open about her heresy, though, and I love it. Like, that's why Ember is one of the best characters. She's like, yeah, nah, gods can't do jack shit. Like, gods suck. Ember is based. Ember is so based about that, yeah.
Save me? From what exactly?
Hello, Ira.
From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. From the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen! You are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost a goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the redeemer.
Hello. Ira strutting in here, yelling towards everyone, being like, "What up, bitches?" Amber's voice rings desperately. A girl right up my alley in flavor buds. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Oh, the Redeemer Queen! That's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Whew. Ah, well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight, or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever as my fool.
Tilting her head back, Nocticola explodes with a wild laughter. Her body is shaking and she doubles over, slapping her thighs with her palms. When she's finally done laughing, she catches her breath. Yeah, you tsundere. She wipes the tears from her eyes. But yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing, Ida? How was... I think Tuesday is school for you, right? Like your learning thing? Or was it work or something? No, I think it's school. It's like your like thingy. No, Tuesdays is... Oh, usually the office. But today was a work event. Oh, was it a good kind of work event or a bad kind of work event?
Do you think she took my words to heart?
Emma, for fuck's sake. Upon noticing Nocticola's one last smile, Amber ducks behind your back. You hear her whisper, Do you think she took my words too hard? Oh my god, sweet summer child. Oh my god, I love Amber so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. So good. I love it. How can you be so innocent? It was pretty cool though. Cybersecurity lectures, quantum computing, digitalization, and one weird workshop where you tried to stop a hack, but everyone yelled through each other in our group. Amber to Demon Lord, just stop being evil. Not topics I usually have to do with. Ooh, nice. That does sound cool. Oh my god. Also free lunch and dinner. Let's go. Free is my favorite price. And I ate 3 ice cream cups. Did you bring me one as well? Where's my ice cream cup, Ira? You didn't have anything better than a 7.5 out of 10. I mean, 7.5 out of 10 is like still decent. Well, I wasn't allowed to bring them from the event though. I could have smuggled. Send it like via chicken mail, like while no one was watching. Just saying. 7.5 out of 10 was a vodka cabbage soup. What? Huh? I don't know how they made that. Interesting. Oh my god, I don't even know. How do you answer the question? Do you think she took my words too hard after that? A part of me wants to keep saying nothing. But I've never heard... Me neither. The rest was a 6 or lower. I didn't even finish my chicken burger. Okay, it was so dry. Yeah, that's a shame. So I'm tempted between 1, probably 2, who knows, and 4, say nothing. Took 1 bite of the Pokeball and gave it to someone else. Oh no! No! That bad? Oh no! Wait. If I'd been on the verge of being corrupted by the deep abyssal metaphysics nature of evil itself, huffing my last breath of life, of soul and heart, and Ember would ask me to not do that, I would just stop the process. I'm just built different for her like that. The rice was so bad. Oh no. It felt more like they didn't cook. How? Last time it was also a bad Pokeball, but it was a different location. So I don't know why this one was also bad. No, Ida, you're cursed. And the pumpkin soup. Oh, okay. Honestly, you know, our one good deed, like in a good while, we have to say probably. Hello, Crouton. Hello, 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 hello. Stinky. Crouton. And then S-O, Crouton. Not Stinky. I don't know, it says something else there. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, I'm everyone. Thank you for the shoutouts. You're welcome. Hello everyone, I'm I play the video games. Most of you probably know me. I hang out at Crouton stream as well. Currently we're playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We're on the path of becoming a Lich. And currently, I know you. Yay! And currently we're in front of a demon lord. And one of our party members just asked her like, hey, have you... Like, you seem sad. Have you tried not being sad and, like, instead being, you know, nice and, like, good? Question mark? Would you say you're going to be a Lich King? I mean, you know, I'm not sure about King, but maybe? Do you feel wrathy? I mean, like, a bit wrathy, sure, yeah. But yeah. I'm Urs, I play video games. I forget my own lore, so don't ask me right now, but I could give you a link. The angry route is the demon, that is true. Buggers, yeah, I'm like, I think a demon or a devil bug, and I ate the other ones, and then I gained some powers. One is transformation, you know, polymorph and shit. And then I found a human, kept it as a pet. Was like, you know, might as well return you home. I was like, around Roman times, I think I decided. And then I like started living there and like, you know, done stuff. Incognito. You so olders. Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, you know, how old do I want to be? I was like, you know, why not go wild? And like, I've been already old. Sold? Sold what? Wait, what? Who sold something? I'll buy it? What? Huh? Where? Where's your grey hair? It's good genetics. Somebody sold hers. No. So old, not sold. Yeah, sold. Shut up. Crowder hears what... Yeah, he always does. He also reads what he wants to read. Anyways, we gotta be nice to her. You know, we gotta tell her, yeah, probably. Like, definitely. You know, most likely. Probably.
That would be great. I told you to get out!
I want to hear your squeaky voice again.
I love this interaction. Oh god, I'm so glad that I brought Ember here. Very tsundere. By the way, this is Sakuba's mommy, and Demon Goddess Demon Lord Nocticula. She rocks. And then over there is Arilu Vorlish, like self-made half demon mommy. Also very cool and powerful. We love them both. Did Arilu really create me? Oh, okay. Suddenly no more voice acting. I see how it is. I love how they randomly, like, mid-same conversations just decide no more voice acting. So I guess she gains her French accent back. Which, by the way, for those who do not like fake French accents... well... you better leave because I made all demons French. So all of them have a bad French demon accent. A French accent, not a French demon accent. This game would be so much better if they voiced everything. God, right. But it also would be like very expensive probably for them.
She is certainly and in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlesh designed the bird wound, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, you required a key that was just as strong as unique. Simply put, we required a champion, and she chose you. Both your powers and the wound on your chest are the result of her experiments. When she infused your soul with the essence of the abyss, of course, you remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted to you was purified to the extent that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time.
But then we wouldn't know which Fae are secretly the Lantern King. True. Well, I mean, that's why you get like voice actors, right? They can still change their voices. Or they just go with a different voice actor for the hidden, like... There are like two Fae in this game. I think he means more the the first one. So Kingmaker. But I mean, I don't know, like when polymorphed, you can always go with a different like voice actor.
In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered. And when the time came, we started filling you with the energies of Naindrian crystals. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you was part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you have followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope that you are prepared to accept the truth.
Everything has its price, says Arilu quickly.
Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments.
There was a reason why we required a true champion, not merely a living tool whom we could fling into the flames of the world wound and close it, like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. I mean, you know, their idea is to use me as a key. Mine is to just summon hordes of skeletons and pluck the whole that way. I think both ways are probably quite good. You know, like on equal sides of good and usefulness, really. Nocticula makes a sudden gesture, cutting Arilu off.
Don't be too hasty. We have burdened him with enough revelations for now. Give him the time to become accustomed to the truth about himself, then you can share all the details.
What exactly are you offering me? You don't even need particularly separate voice actors. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, either different voice actors or just one that can just make a different sounding voice. What exactly are you offering me?
I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. Your enemies are a thorn in my side, as well as yours. What's more, I have never schemed against Golarion, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane. At least not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us.
Fair, okay. Well, where would you want to close the wound?
When the world wound opened, I was pleased. My realm was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it into a crossroad of worlds. A place where demons, devils, and even angels could meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas. But the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been linked to Golarion through the wound. The Scarian Baphomet also had a way from their realms into your plane. Their servants flooded my islands, and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing good guests who were under my protection, questioning my rule? They were driven by their lust to conquer and enslave, whether Ongolorian or in another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction. Both the Skarites and Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence on Lushinira to overthrow me. When they think they are not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. And worst of all, Lady Vorlish told them about the Naindrian crystals. They realized what kind of power the crystals hold, and now they are determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my islands. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing but flotsam, slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ishiar. With every lost island, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. So instead, I will teach my neighbors a lesson, orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hand of a mortal.
She's like, I could just kill them all, but that would be too easy. So instead, I'll just really rub it in how much they suck and pull a prank on them and really make them feel ashamed by having a mortal defeat them instead. That's much more fun. What do I gain by serving you?
A reasonable question. One must always serve one's own interests. Well, rest assured that you will be adequately rewarded. I will give you gifts befitting your ambitions, and my patronage, which you can certainly count on, will prove more valuable than any enchanted trinket you could dream up.
Ah, you're so powerful. Why do you need me?
If I were to make a move myself, it would start a war. Not that I'm afraid of doing so, but it would hamper my more important plans. Baphomet and Teskari could never best me, but they could sow enough chaos and spill enough blood that visitors from other planes would shudder at the mention of Alushinira. No, I will wage war on my own terms, in the shadows, and I will remain unseen until I drive my blade into my enemy's back. And since Gelfrey happened to send you to my realm, you have the honor of becoming my blade, mortal. Be glad you're wielded by skillful hands. We should also review how exactly your blade will be employed.
Nocticulus silences Aurilu with a sharp gesture.
We can discuss the details later, when the moment is right. Now is not the time for idle conversation.
How exactly do you plan to close the world wound? She rolled her eyes.
It's a complicated magical process. You will receive precise instructions once you've captured the threshold, Fortress Ongolorian. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorlish opens the world wound, you will be able to close it. But first, you'll have to crush the Guardians of Threshold. And their forces are growing by the day. Evzamira, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Naindrian crystals in my realm. These crystals are a separate weapon. No army of Ongolorian can stand against them. You must stop Evzamira. If you do not, your world will fall and my plans will suffer significant harm.
She's like, we'll suffer harm, that will still we manage to do them, but that will suck.
At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation to two servants of Baphomet and Ascari, Xanthirvang and Mutasafan. It was a well-calculated gambit, which brought us time and assured both the Ascari and Baphomet of my loyalty.
Mutazafin is Hafzamira's favorite. He oversees the transformation of her army. Hafzamira is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships? And when these ships reach port, their crews discover they've been gone for 100 years? That is not the strangest occurrence you could encounter on your journey. I'm willing to provide you with a decent ship and an experienced crew. If you kill Hafzamira, it will stop her sinking any more of my islands, but without giving Baphomet cause to declare war on me.
We'd clearly being manipulated into serving as a tool in an intrigue we cannot fully evaluate, given that we lack complete information. It would be tempting to make use of our resources, but that's what bait in a trap is supposed to be. Tempting.
Why is it so important to kill Hafzamira? Discari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the world wound. They'll send their armies after you. So you will need an army of your own. And that is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hafzamira is mining more and more Nahindran crystals to empower her forces when she attacks Golarion. If you don't stop her, the Crusaders' resistance will be crushed, and the ranks of demons pouring through the world wound into your world will multiply 100-fold. You were sent here to cut off the demons' army supplies of Nahindran crystals, were you not? Well, that's exactly what you're going to accomplish. I will consider your offer, Lady in Shadows. And accept it, I'm sure. I respect your caution and won't force you into submission. We all stand to gain if you do my bidding, of your own volition. A glimmer of approval dances in Octicula's eyes. An interesting destiny lies before you, mortal. You will rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Hafzamira visits Alushinira every now and again, but her true lair is far from here. She hides on the island of Kolipir, to the northwest of my archipelago. There lies her secret fortress, in the deep mines her slaves dig Nahindran crystals for the invading army she plans to bring to Golarion. I will give you a magnificent airship and an experienced crew to take you there. It will be a long and perilous journey. Take some time to prepare. So I wish to inform you of treason. Octicula looks quite amused. Is that so? Who is it you've decided to inform on? And more importantly, how did you learn of these traitors, and how credible are these accusations? Shamira is researching Nahindran crystals in secret. A friend of mine, the storyteller, has peered into the future. In his vision, Hafzamira was sending demons after you. The demons were strengthened by Nahindran crystals. Yeah, sure, let's tell her. What could possibly go wrong? A hint of dangerous excitement creeps into her voice. You are fond of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat, or her lecherous goat of a sire, were bound to surface sooner or later. But your warning will encourage me to keep a closer eye on her. You could have gone to Hafzamira with this and received a payment for your silence. Your foresight must not go unrewarded.
Secret ingredient! No clue what that means or does, but it's secret.
Shamira is researching Nahindran crystals in secret. Perhaps she is planning to overthrow you. A small smile appears on Octicula's lips. Nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, did you really think I was unaware of this? Or did you merely want to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you telling me. I will take this as proof that I can rely on you. Octicula's expression remains courteous, but her voice now carries a hint of disapproval.
It is unfortunate that while you did uncover her devious scheme, you still gave her the knowledge she sought. It would have been wiser to keep her in the dark. I'll have to keep a closer eye on her from now on. Then again... The ruler of Alishina trails off, weariness creeping in her voice. It's all so trivial. What I find truly disappointing is that you told Shamira of the mines near the Nexus. Now she's digging up crystals on the sly. Also she believes, hastening the moment when Alinithia will plummet to the depths of Ishiar. I will intervene before that happens, of course, but your lack of discretion has created this headache for me, and I'm a little vexed by it.
Why do you still tolerate Shamira?
Someone has to deal with trivial matters. Shamira's betrayal was assured the moment I made her my favorite, just as the Forians before her. The second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know the feeling well. I've said everything I wanted to say.
She nods graciously. I killed Willidus, your court mage. Octacola shows a hint of sadness.
I'm aware of this, of course. It's lamentable in a way, since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, his death is but a single move in a much larger game. In games like this, choosing a few pawns is unavoidable. Losing a few pawns is unavoidable. I want to ask you about...
Oh my god. We will do more talking with her next time because it's late. No, we will finish this. No, we're not half-assing this. I want to ask you about other powerful denizens of the Abyss. Are you interested in one of my servants? Or do you wish for me to tell you something about your enemies? What is your relationship with Arilu?
She works for me, isn't it obvious? Lady Varlish is very talented. She may be the most brilliant and capable mind ever come from your plane. And the guile she uses to betray one Demon Lord Master after another impressed me so much I offered her the position of my advisor on matters of magic. Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust don't know a thing about the betrayal of their faithful lackey, Lady Vorlish. I plan to keep it a secret for a little while longer.
Betrayal is too strong a word. I opened the path to Golarion for those two and I told them how to extract power from the hindering crystals. That will suffice. Doesn't it bother you that Aurelio serves another master?
Dr. Kula smiles seriously. I'm not prone to jealousy. Let the Scaris think Lady Vorlish serves him still. His bug brain seems incapable of sensing betrayal. As for Baphomet, he, like any talented liar, is most vulnerable when he thinks, when he's trying to deceive someone else. He was so pleased to have fooled the Scaris that he became blind by the treachery that was happening right under his nose. Snout, even. In truth, Lady Vorlish's loyalty is mine alone. Loyalty is for fools. Shared interest. That is what rational minds rely upon. That and fear. No one in their right mind would oppose the Lady in Shadows. How did Aurelio become your servant? When the world wound was first opened, it only led to the Scaris realm. But then there was another, more powerful breach. The wound expanded, and its paths now passed through my realm, and Baphomet's as well. Before long, all sorts of interlopers had heard about the power contained within the crystal's ear, and the Midnight Isles were soon overrun with angels from my new neighbors. They flouted my embargo, burrowing greedily into my rocks, stealing my crystals. The main culprit was one, Arilu Vorlish. She was the one who discovered the energies of Nahindrian crystals. I had captured her and was about to carry out her agonizing execution, when Lady Vorlish offered me something I desired even more than her death. She entered my service. and her main task since then has been to close the world wound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from those of Baphomet and Ascari, and their slaves will no longer be able to infiltrate my islands with such ease. Me on first playthrough. It's getting late. I'll just talk to this NPC and go to sleep. Shh, just one more turn. Just one more turn. Do you remember the elven archmage who used to serve you thousands of years ago? He's still alive. We know each other. Really? He was well past his use even back then. And now? Just how old is he? Can mortals even live that long? Well, apart from your immortal Aslanti. Say hello to him on behalf of the Lady in Shadow, and tell him that the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to my magnificent elf. You know, you've managed to surprise me. A rare occurrence for someone who knows just about everything. With a bed of her eyelashes, Nocticula sends you a piercing gaze. One that feels like it's delving into the deepest corners of your soul. Are Dascari and Baphomet your allies? The Court and the Locust? Allies is too strong a word for a relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not out of a desire to deal with each other. When the world wound opened, it tied your realm to ours. Your world to our realms. I did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them, so as to not get bogged down in a tiring and distracting war. If I had the opportunity, I would have met them on my terms and expanded my territories. At their expense.
Nocticula, casual 1 hour of reading. Isn't it more at this point? But yeah, probably at least an hour.
Nocticula indulges herself with a thin smile. Unfortunately, this is not currently possible.
To be fair, you are slow. Yeah, I get distracted easily.
By the way, one of them came to me with the offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. Still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. Her ensuing laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting.
Everything is clear to me now. Nocticula just gives you a mysterious smile.
Oh my god, she's still not done.
I want to know more about you. I guess this is where we are now.
Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as is the number of islands under my rule. And that's just the past. There's also my future. How did you become a demon lord? Bear in mind that I have always been unique. Ever since I was born, I was the first succubus of the abyss, the perfect specimen of my race. I had been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother and lover, until the angry gaze of the demon lord Nahindri fell upon me.
Okay, I think brother in this case means more they were like born at the same time, like in the same region. Like, because they're not born, right? Like, most demons aren't actually born. Like, their desire manifest, right?
That greedy tyrant saw me as a jewel to be added to his treasure trove. He tried to abduct me. I knew I had no chance of defeating a demon lord, but in that moment I was not thinking at all. I was fighting for my freedom.
Aru explained how that works. Might not be relevant to Nocticula. Yeah. Also, it's confusing. Yeah.
I was fighting for my freedom. When it was all over, Narindri was dead. I eviscerated him, and for many days afterward, blood spewed from his open carcass.
Perfect specimen of the succubus. Well, let me verify that claim just to be sure for the sake of this conversation staying factually correct. That's still the demon.
First his body turned to stone, and then his blood, which had been flowing like a stream, began to crystallize into massive purple glaciers. Now you see why they're called Nahindrian crystals. Perhaps they should be called Nocticulian crystals, because as Nahindri's blood crystallized, so too did my understanding of my power. Soon after I began my campaign of conquest. I was cunning and swift, and the demon lords themselves trembled before me, knowing I could take their very lives. Only when all of the abyss spoke my name with terror and reverence did I decide that I had killed enough. I had a realm, I had power I no longer shared with my brother, I had servants, and most importantly, I had safety. No one has ever repeated old Nainri's mistake. No one has tried to make me their slave. Are you the Midnight Isles really the corpses of slain demon lords? Yes, my realm is quite literally built on the bones of my slain enemies. Ironic, isn't it? How did you turn the dead demon lords into islands? Nocticular responds with a mocking smile. Surely you don't expect me to reveal my secret to you. There is no need for mortals to learn the weaknesses of demon lords. All I can say is that everything started with my desire for revenge. After I had dealt with Nahindri, I was furious at the thought of that vile, lecherous wretch just teleporting over to the Rift of Repose, where he could turn to stone and stay there to rot for the remainder of eternity. I wanted to trample his foul corpse, to keep his bloodied body within my sight forever. I yearned to display my glorious trophy to all the abyss, and that's when my power first manifested. I studied my newfound abilities and learned how to use them. Before long I possessed not just this one island, but an entire archipelago. Pathfinder isn't really my game, but I like the path variety of you can find in this game. What do you plan to do next? Subdue all the abyss? Possibly. Or perhaps I have something grander in mind. The abyss. Who cares about the abyss? Nocticula's full throat with laughter rings out like a challenge to the entire world. I have no more questions. It's always nice to indulge in one's curiosity. I have one question. From her sleeve, Nenio produces a pencil and a piece of paper. Lady Nocticula, how many copulation partners have you had? I'm making a list for the encyclopedia, and I believe you may take one of the top spots. Darren moves his lips soundlessly. You can't hear what he's saying, but you can clearly make out the word shut up and idiot. Rachel lays a hand on his weapon. His face remains impassive. It was like, oh god, why do we take this person with us? For a few tense moments, Nocticula peers into Nenio's face and yours, then smiles with the slightest curve of her lips. What matters to me is not quantity, but quality, and I'm well ahead of any other denizen of the abyss in that regard. That is where we will end this discussion. If I'm to depart for Coliper, your guards must watch over my camp and the Nexus and all who are residing there. Nocticula nods regally. I will send my assassins to ensure that no arms comes to your entourage. Be grateful for my patronage, mortal. I still have some business to take care of in Alushinira. Nocticula nods herself. Arilu, you are no longer needed here. As you will, my lady. Arilu vanishes, but you notice the look in her eye, pensive and appraising. Nocticula casts a piercing glance at the spot where Arilu was a moment ago, then stops you with a commanding gesture. There is one more thing we must discuss. The Lexicon of Paradox. Lady Vorlish's magical treaty that contains many secrets of the World Wound. You and my servant, Lady Vorlish, were just talking about the Lexicon of Paradox. For many years it has remained split in half, harmless. But what once was divided can be made whole again. Who knows what power the book could impart to its owner? What if they expand the world wound even further, or connect it to other planes? Not a chance. The lexicon of paradox has caused more than enough trouble already. You already possess the first half of the book. Find the other one and bring them both to me. I will reward you handsomely. Giving the book into my keeping will also protect Golorion from suffering and second world wound disaster. The lexicon of paradox will be much safer under my watchful eye than in your travel bags. Wouldn't you agree?
A Lord of the Abyss wants the book that holds the secret to opening the world wound. All with the best intentions, I'm sure. Reggio's frown deepens. I expected a better life from the Lady in Shadows. This one won't do. Why do you need the book?
One world wound alone has been enough of a nuisance for me. I want to ensure that some future mage leaving through this book doesn't link my realm to another plane.
I'll consider your offer.
The reward will not disappoint you, I promise. This dangerous knowledge ought to be locked up securely. I won't keep you any longer.
Okay, I still have some business.
You've taken a liking to my city, I see. Well then, savor it to the fullest and then come back to for true important business.
Dr. Kulla's lips pardon a smile that is both predatory and alluring. New mythic level! We will save here instantly. Give her her book. It's my book. Mythic level up. Merge the two magic Arilu books. Learn secret knowledge. Indents? Question mark? Have Zamira? Question mark? There we go. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Bam. And we will end. Oh god, that was a lot of reading. But that's what we like. That's why we play role-playing games. Or something. Something like that. Ba-boom. I do not want to hear my voice, so I will make myself shut up. Oh. Okay, I think I know who I'm gonna raid. But let's see who else is there. Let's see. Thanks for the streamers. Like always, thank you. In Nocticula we trust. Thank you, as always, for keeping me company. And just for being there. It means a lot. Thank you very much. I will send you to my Lord and Savior, Ekogami. She's playing Silent Hill 2, which is, you know, just slightly different of a game. Just you know, slightly different. Thanks for stream. Thanks for popping by. It's somehow 1 AM. Jesus Christ. Is okay if you don't want to, just slightly. You just like, you know. I mean, you know, minimal. But I will be back on what? It was just past midnight. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, thanks everyone for dropping by, for staying, maybe for chatting, for just everything. And I'll be back on Thursday. And yeah, more of this. More of this, thumbs up. And then, oh, yeah. I don't know. Normally I have more things to say, but I think normally we're like mid-conversation of something. But yeah, more of that cute, amazing, super cool streamer. Yeah, you're right. So, for those who don't know about that, so guess who's streaming tomorrow, where you can get more of that cute, amazing, super cool streamer? Hyra streams tomorrow and on Friday. On Friday, though, it's on her Discord. Where you can learn on Thursday. No, silly. You stream tomorrow, not on Thursday. Anyways, before I forget, never mind.